Good evening. We are live again. Work is done. Well, not really. I'm still doing stuff. I'm actually finishing my final file, which just finished. Show ended an hour ago, but I've been working on other stuff. That's just the way it goes. And I'm not done yet, because now I gotta archive it. Mr. Decker. Then I'll be done till 1. Because right now, Clyde Lewis, Ground Zero, is live. I'm taking a chance with this one. Aha, I knew it. Okay, let me get this. There it is. Copy. Paste. Today is the 7th. And that is correct. Now we must do that. It's like so much clicking. Sometimes when I'm doing work, because there's so much involved, I feel like I'm at the doctor's office. All they do is click, and they're going through your records and stuff, and all you hear is the clicking and the typing. It's like deja vu. I do the same thing. What are the messages? I'm not looking at my phone no more tonight. That's out. One more time. That's it. No more. Goodbye. Good. But I'm not done yet. We gotta go here. I think I should have an apple juice or two. Get rid of this. And I gotta go in here. One more thing to change. And I'm done. That's it for now. Yep. Very good. All right. Now I can chill. That's a ring thing. The bear is close again. I wonder if this is another bear sighting. The bear is back. Very close, actually, again. One of them is. Oh, my God. Literally close. It's close again. Like right down the road close. The bear that doesn't want to go away. There were 3 of them. Now the one is, this is territorial for it. So it's here. It's wild. What's up, Chantal? I was thinking of you when we had that tropical storm down south. Tropical storm Chantal. Oh, how appropriate. Hey, we had fun. We had fun for Pine Bush. It's just too bad I got here at the time I did. And I always enjoy hanging out with your mom and it was cool hanging out with your sister. But we got to make it where Mike's involved. Because it's fucking not right. Got to get Mike in. Bear, again. How close? Oh my God, it's super close now. This is ridiculous. It's right up the road. It's right up the block. Holy shit, it's like in my fucking neighbor's property. Oh, hell no. Oh, he's big. This is 2 houses down. There he is. This is on the ring. It just came on, but this is from earlier today. Look at that. And I went to pick up Nick Pope. Went to go pick up Nick Pope at the airport. So then we had to wait for him. He was delayed. The flight was delayed. So he came out at about 7:15. We didn't get to Pine Bush till like 8:30. We didn't get back here till like 9:30. So I went to get gas. Thank God I have the receipt because they're reimbursing me. I got the call. They're going to pay me. I deserve it, right? I'm only asking for $50. It was $25 in gas. I'm not like that kind of person. He said, dude, do it. I said, okay, I'll do it. $50. Name a price, 50. I'm happy. I'm not trying to be greedy. I don't do it for that. So I said to Petita, call Woody and pretend we're late. We're stuck in traffic. But I don't think the other people in the house got the message. So I got a bear growl sound on my phone. So Petita's waiting for me in the front. I went to the back door and I had the bear sound playing and I'm pushing the door. And they're freaking out in the house. Don't open the door! It's a bear! They're all freaking out, but then they caught on, I think. They started to catch it. It had to be Bill. But I got him for a few. Yeah, it was the phone. I never told you? It was the phone. I went on YouTube and I got a bear growl. And then I was moving it around so it didn't make it obvious. I was moving away, forward, so it sounds like it's moving away. You think I'm going to be stupid? I'm going to do it right. I can hear them. I don't know if it was Chantal or her sister saying, don't open the door. Because Jade wanted to open the door. One of them wanted to open the door. She's like, no, don't open the door. It's a fucking bear. Oh my God. It was funny. It was you that was yelling that? Don't open the door? So she's saying, an actual bear, that's what you get. Karma's a mofo. Because of what I did. Oh my God. They did, but I was insistent that there was a big ass bear on your deck. That was me. It was funny. It was great though, right? Hopefully I don't have to pick up nobody at the airport next year. At least not that late. I gotta make sure that shit don't happen. It's gotta be in the morning. I ain't going through that shit again. And you saw how busy I was Saturday running around. I got to see you and Mom and your sister before you guys left. I was insane. And it was pouring at times. You know that. But as long as you guys had fun, it was a great night. We had fun. Just sucked because we all had to get up early the next day for the fair. And then the keys. And it was me. It was me that did that. Because I remembered. So what happened was, I was leaving at 6:30 in the morning. I'm up at 5:45. Where's the keys? Keys are always on the table. Or on this white thing in the kitchen. Where are the keys? I'm thinking Mom took them. She put them somewhere. I flipped her room 3 times. We flipped this house twice. All of us. Looking for these fucking keys. So Jade decides to check the cup of soup box on top of the fridge. He was going to pull it down. Keys were right in there. What happened was, in all the commotion, when I walked in the house, I was holding the keys and I said, let me just put them right here on top of the fridge because I already passed the table. It was me. I didn't find the keys till 9 o'clock that morning. I had to pick up Nick Pope at 9:30 at the hotel. I know. She had a bunch of missed calls because I was calling her thinking that they might have took the keys accidentally and it fell in the bag or something. But everything worked out. Speaking of keys. Speaking of keys, they should be here and they're not freaking here. I know where they are, but I always keep them here now in front of me. Oh my God, my hip. It's better, but it still hurts. I can walk without that much pain. The keys stay by me at all times now. Right here. That's where the keys stay. Always. No more of that shit. I did buy another car key for the car, and I had it cut, but guess what? I got to get it programmed. It's got to be programmed. The dealer's gonna... It's not gonna be good. So I got to find somebody that, like a garage, like a mechanic that could do it for me for a lot less. But I need that spare. It's up there right now. I know it's on a shelf right there, hidden. Mom ain't getting access to that shit either. Hell no. But we did have fun. Yeah, I can't leave the keys around because if Mom grabs them and she puts them somewhere, the last time I found them on a freaking light in the hallway, which on top of the... I couldn't believe it. How the fuck they ended up there? I was like, this is some bullshit. I ain't going through that again because it's a nightmare. How come this video is not ready? I would like to know that. Oh, I see why. Oops. Like in Independence Day? Oops. What's oops? What is oops? We don't want oops. Whatever the hell they said. But I did. Oh God, the video's generating. I did write a song today after about 100 tries. Oh my God. A metal version. Oh, I can get this video right now. A metal version and a poppy version of the same lyric. But the problem is, I don't know which one is which. So I know I put thumbs up on the ones I liked, but I tried to make so many. Didn't work out the way I thought it was going to work out. It was a nightmare. No, I got to do a mole before Christmas for sure. I got to do it, but I'm going to make a reel. I'm going to make the song with more lyrics because it's easy to find the music. Because I'm going to get the instrumental, I'm going to sing on top of it, but I'm going to write more lyrics to stretch it, to put more stuff in it. You know, like make the whole Hate Miser thing and Snow Miser, because it was too short. I got to make the whole thing. Yes. Yes. I'm going to have to sync it while I watch the video, sing along with it as I'm recording. It's a little tricky, but it's not that hard. It really isn't. What the hell? Wow. Look at all these dead songs. I wasted 1,000 credits today on this shit. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I already got the one I like, but I'm looking for the medal. Medal. If I didn't put a thumbs up, I'm done. And it's stupidly possible I missed it. That would suck. Wait, what's this one? I'll just get this video. Screw it. It may not be the right one, but it's got a thumbs up. It's rocking. One is rocking and one is poppy. What's a wanderer? Oh, I got a thing by the door with a key thing that holds the keys. That's the worst place I could put it. She'll pick them up off that thing and they'll disappear and I'll never find them again. You know, I could do it with the Wizard of Oz too as an Oompa. Oh, no, not the Wizard of Oz. Willy Wonka. And do it with the Oompas. Okay. I'm just realistic, Chantal. She asks for you, you know that? I don't. I'm kidding. Well, she does. And it's funny because she brings you up. How is Chantal? Have you talked to her? Mama, not recently. She's busy. Holy shit. Too funny. All right, let's see. So it's called Boundaries. And it's called Boundaries for a reason. Because in today's times, people cross boundaries all the time with no respect and judgment. And this includes trolls. This includes so many people that just love to cross that line. Because they think there's no consequences to what they do. And then from a different perspective, who gives a shit? They deserve zero attention. But I wrote this song based on a theme. You'll kind of see the lyrics on the screen. You'll get the vibe. But I got... How come Boundaries didn't... Oh, yeah. Let's try this one. This is the poppy version, I think.
Wielding a mighty shield.
I don't like that version. I downloaded the fucking wrong version. Ugh! Because I wrote so many. There's some I liked actually 7 of them. But that's not the right one. And I don't want to see it with the wrong one. I know what Amo would say. Fail! Fail! He's probably lurking. Just lurking. It's almost like a shark with blood in the water from a distance. Okay. Oh, please, God, tell me I gave it a thumbs up. I'm not seeing any. Oh my gosh, that would be a nightmare. Because there's no way I'm going to all these songs to try to find it. Okay, this one has a thumbs up. That ain't it.
I stopped at it, sir. Where?
That ain't it either. Those had thumbs up. Oh my God. I'm not gonna do this for long. Trying to find it. Here's another thumbs up. No, that's got guitar. Why do I feel warm all of a sudden? Oh, screw this. I can't. Oh my god. Here's a thumbs up. There's a couple here. Oh, this is the metal ones. I actually like this one. I gotta download this one. Oh, we definitely getting that one. I forgot about that metal version one. It rocks. What's up, Jim? What happened now? I have been watching a lot of stuff that is just getting me frustrated and mad. Screw getting mad. Fuck getting mad. Don't get mad because that's exactly what they want you to get. Frustrated and mad. Throws you off. You have to ignore that. It's a trigger. It's meant to do that to you. To make you emotional. I'm not saying to be like Spock. But you have to know when they're trying to play you. And you have to tune it out. I'm just saying that, you know, I'm just giving my own personal opinion advice. Take it for what it's worth. I'm just saying. I might need an apple juice tonight. I've got to figure this out. I can't figure out the song I like. I just might play a different video and let it go with the lyrics. That's not it. Oh my God. Let me hear it. Shit. This is not gonna be easy. It's this one. That's the song. But how can we put the lyrics? We'll have to try to time it with a different video. That's gonna be a little interesting to try. Alright, what the hell did I just do? Did I kill it? We gotta bring that back. Pause it. Because I want to put the lyrics on the screen so you could see where I'm coming from. But I'm gonna have to time this shit and mute the video. Are you kidding? That is the right one. I got the video. Holy shit. I like this. I like the metal version too, but why am I not lighting the cigarette and holding it in my mouth? So this is the pop version, then there's a metal version. A hard, but I'm gonna play both. With my lyrics that I wrote this today. It's called Boundaries.
Wielding a mighty shield behind a great wall. Countermeasures in place to prevent a downfall. Protect the space around me, guarding against the enemies. Deception is the game played by friends. Honoring feelings and energy, knowing whether to share. Trust when naivete could lead to despair. Communication breakdown, misinformation misguided. Birth of unfounded truths, scale way so one-sided. Crossing imaginary line, no respect for another. Stones thrown from a glass house, volleys hit to each other. Judgment without consequence, are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened. Shielded by my armor of boundaries. Shielded by my armor of boundaries. Aura filled with positive energy, back turned as daggers fly, repelling the negative vibration. Misery and sadism set aside, taking the higher road above. Confidence in oneself being defining the rules and limits, whether or not agreeing. Power, mind, body, and spirit. Crossing the imaginary line, no respect for another. Stones throw from a glass house, volleys hit to each other. Judgment without consequence, are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened. Shielded by my armor of boundaries. Shielded by my armor of boundaries.
You know what's crazy? That's not the song I like. That's actually not the one I like. It might be this one.
It's Scarlet 2. I stopped the new sir. Where is Cat? West Top. Wield a mighty shield behind a great wall. Countermeasures in place to prevent a downfall. Protected space around me, guard against the enemy. Deception is the game played by frenemies. Played by frenemies.
It's my music, Jim. I wrote it. The lyrics are on the screen.
Honoring feelings and energy, knowing whether to share. Trust with naivety could lead to despair. Communication breakdown, misinformation misguided. Birth of unfounded truth, scale way so one-sided. Crossing the imaginary line, no respect for another. Stones throw from a glass house, volleys hit to each other. Judgment.
I'm not sure that's the one. It might be this one. Because I made a few that I liked. I stuck with them. But I think this might be the one that's my favorite. I'm trying to remember, because I wrote a lot. Different versions.
Wielding a mighty shield behind a great wall. Countermeasures in place to prevent a downfall. Protected space around me, guarding against the enemies. Deception is the game played by frenemies. Honoring feelings and energy, knowing whether to share. Trust with naivety could lead to despair. Communication breakdown, misinformation misguided. Birth of unfounded truth, scale way so one-sided. Crossing the imaginary line, no respect for another. Stones throw from a glass house, volleys hit to each other. Judgment without consequence, are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened, shielded by my armor of boundaries.
I love that part.
Aura filled with positive energy, back turned as daggers fly, repelling the negative vibration. Misery and sadism set aside. Do they look in the mirror? Are they pleased with themselves? No empathy for those who seek hate. Empty vessel of sadistic pleasure. Deep inside the anger dwells. The importance of compassion, power of love, respecting one another, taking the higher road above. Confidence in oneself, being defining the rules and limits, whether or not agreeing. Power of mind, body, and spirit.
wrote the lyrics.
Crossing the imaginary line, no respect for another. Stones throw from a glass house, volleys hit to each other. Judgments without consequence. Are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened, shielded by my armor of boundary.
I wrote the lyrics today. I wrote the song today. But now, the metal version. The metal version. I don't know if it's this one. Let's go to the other one first.
Wielding a mighty shield behind a great wall, countermeasures in place to prevent a downfall. Protective space around me, guarding against the enemies. Deception is the game played by frenemies. Honoring feelings and energy, knowing whether to share. Trust with naivety could lead to despair. Communication breakdown, misinformation misguided, birth of unfounded truths, scale way so one-sided, crossing the imaginary line, no respect for another. Stones thrown from a glass house, volleys hit to each other. Judgment without consequence. Are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened, shielded by my armor of boundaries. Aura filled with positive energy, back turned as daggers fly, repelling the negative vibration. Misery and sadism set aside. Do they look in the mirror? Are they pleased with themselves? No empathy for those who seek hate. Empty vessel of sadistic pleasure, deep inside the anger dwells. The importance of compassion, power of love, respecting one another, taking the
The AI is writing the music. I choose the genres and I find the song that I like. I write the lyrics, it writes the music. It works great. But it takes a long time to get the right. It's not cheating. I own the rights to this. I'm licensed. Play it anywhere I want. Remember, I wrote the lyrics. It's like a combined. So think of it this way, it's co-written by AI. It's co-written by AI. That's exactly what it is. These are the two I like the most out of the metal type.
Wielding a mighty shield.
Have you ever heard of Striper? Have you ever heard of Striper before? This sounds like Striper. It is a game changer.
Surround me, guarding against the enemies. Deception is the game played by frenemies. Honoring feelings and energy, knowing whether to share. Trust with naivety could lead to despair. Communication breakdown, misinformation misguided, birth of unfounded truths, scale way so one-sided. Crossing the imaginary line, no respect for another. Stones thrown from a glass house, all is hit to each other. Judgment without consequence. Are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened, shielded by my armor of boundaries.
That guitar part just now sounds a little bit like the Scorpions.
Repelling the negative vibration, misery and sadism set aside. Do they look in the mirror? Are they pleased with themselves? No empathy for those who seek hate. Empty vessel of sadistic pleasure, deep inside the anger dwells. The importance of compassion, power of love, respecting one another, taking the higher road above, confidence in oneself being, defining the rules and limits, whether or not agreeing, power of mind, body and spirit, crossing the imaginary line, no respect for another, stones thrown from a glass house, volleys hit to each other, judgment without consequence. Are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened, shielded by my armor of boundaries.
God's honest truth. Of all the shit, now, there's more. I just don't know which one it is. Because I'm not going to go through that shit right now. But growing up, listening to the regular bands on the radio, but there were a lot of local bands. There still are. Some of my friends are still playing in bands. They would die to just have one song like this in their lifetime. They never achieved it. Not like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Here I am using AI to write the music, but I'm gonna tell you, it's a struggle. It's a freaking struggle to put the music together too. It's not easy. But I write the lyrics. I could spill lyrics out like this. It's not a problem. I just got to sit and focus on a topic. Something I'm going to write about. This is boundaries. You could see what it means. But the problem is, and I would love to write more like this, because I love metal. Metal's number one to me, always. I don't want to be stuck in one genre when I'm writing. Because you could see that song actually sounds good for Boundaries. The lyrics are good for that. With the other one, it sounds okay, but do the lyrics fit? The style of the song, do you understand? So when I write, I'm looking at a certain genre, style, definitely that I liked growing up to, not to the shit today in general. Like some of my friends listen to stuff and I'm like, man, is that from age? Is that what happened? You mellowed out and you're listening to that shit? It all sounds the same. The vocals are the same, the guitar parts. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm never, ever, I never want to become that way. And the music, I mean, hey, you like it? That's on you. But I won't. No way. I will not change. Hell no. So, you know, there's that kind of thing going on too. I'm going to try to find, God only knows where it is. Because the love song, it's right above this one, because the one I wrote before this is the love song to someone that I haven't met yet. But I have the song ready. Does that make any sense? I wrote this for you. Yes, this is a song I wrote just for you. Yeah, right. I just hope my computer could find it because I have no idea where I put it. Oh, God. I really don't know where the hell I put this song. I'm searching the computer. I don't know if it'll find it. I don't know, but I'm gonna have to put the air a little higher. It's getting a little warm in here. That's the wrong drive. Oh my God, where could it be? It ain't in there. Oh my God, where is it? It ain't in there. Where the hell is it? God only knows. Maybe I downloaded it again. Yeah, I did. Beautiful. This one I wrote. See, you'll see the style that I built for it is meant for this song.
Yeah. Oh my. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Waiting all my life for that special person. Magic fills the air now. I am certain this is the time for celebration. My dreams come true. Will you be mine? Fire ignited within the first time we met. My heart relit with love. My body began to sweat. Nerves tingled down my spine when you touch me. I hold you tightly, unchained love. You set me free. Forever together, this is our destiny. Never letting go, this feels so heavenly. All my life been waiting for you, my love. Soulmates forever, you are my true love. Yeah. Oh, oh. Every day I cherish you as if my final day. Always by my side, words cannot say how much I love you. You make me smile. Once empty, now whole. Let's walk down that aisle. Pledging love forever. Promise to be faithful.
destiny. Never letting go, this feels so heavenly. All my life been waiting for you, my love. Soulmates forever, you are my true love. Yeah. Oh, oh, yeah.
That might be my favorite that I've written. I just love the flow. I love the words. I just love the way it came together. Now here's the thing. Let's just say hypothetically, right? And that's all it is, poetry. And it could be you could write anything. You could make a song into anything. Anybody could do it. Just write. It's not like it's science. It has to come from within, though, like, if I knew talented musicians that I could trust and say, listen, here's the song, but now I want you to do it in person on your instruments. But I want you to change this hook. I want you to change how the style of this vocal is. I wrote this. I can do that. To actually have people perform it. But I would be the executive producer, and it's my direction. You are playing it. You're the band. You're going to get a cut just like me. But I have. Now, if they, you cannot tell a musician, if they have an idea, you hear that idea. You let them express themselves. If you have the confidence in them, they will come at you, and you might be shocked and say, oh shit, I like that better. So of course it's an open mind thing, but it's also what's here in myself, my direction that I want it to go. Because the one thing I do have is a great musical ear. And when I was trying to make these songs, there was so much mess ups, like the vocals didn't match, it was off rhythm. AI is like that. You got to tweak it. You got to know how to play with it. Otherwise, the flow is not there, or the guitar parts aren't right. It doesn't sound right. It just sounds garbage. It has to be catchy. Yes, collaboration is king. Teamwork, band. But like this, that could be made into a fucking hit. Even the metal song with some changes, with more, I would put definitely more guitar parts that are like heavier, and the vocals different on some of the choices that the AI used. Do you know what I mean? The octave changes, and there would be definitely changes, because once I hear it, now I have a vision of my own of where I want it to go, the way I hear it in my head. It's all here. But some people don't have that. They don't have that ability. I'm telling you, I knew talented musicians growing up, but they can't write for shit. They can play. They're gifted. They have an ability, but they can't write. They don't have that side of it. It's like, okay, so you want to be in cover band eternity. You're happy with that. You're good with that. You want to, and don't get me wrong, there are a lot of successful cover bands out there. But is that truly? You don't have no juices flowing within you to try to create your own? That's like if you write your own music, and you could always do a few cover songs as well. But you push your songs. Okay, here's a new song from the band. And if you have the confidence of it, it might be like, oh, people might say, oh shit, that's good. I want to hear more of them. You know what I mean? And it's kind of sad. It's like realizing it too late. And it is kind of tragic. because the potential was always there. Always. But that was the one I wrote before this. Where is it? There it is. Is it? True Love. That's the one we just heard. I don't know what the one is before this. What the hell is this one? War Drums. That's War Drums. Because I was thinking of, and we did. We hit them. And I wrote the song based on that. And it happened. But True Love, yeah, there's a few versions I'm seeing here. I don't know what the hell is this? Ugh. What was that? It's an MP3. I experimented with country on this True Love. Okay, that's the one we just heard. Okay. That covers it. Yeah, that one, the other one, the other experiments didn't work. They didn't come close. I gotta know what folder this shit is in. Okay, now I gotta see where it came from. Because I just barely found it. Open file location. Okay. Good. But like War Drums. And I wrote multiple versions. Because I experiment. I'm not gonna get stuck on one thing. Man, where is it? War Drums, which version? And this is a salute to our forces.
Roars in the distance, lights appear in the sky. Streak zigzag above, top guns blazing as they fly. Battle stations for the fleet, defense countermeasures in place. Emotions whirl with apprehension, soon to engage face to face. Propaganda fills the air, false sense of security. Bluster turned to fluster, tyranny's path to obscurity. Misleading their people, the truth hidden behind the veil. Society begins its uprising. Freedom will prevail. The power of the forces align with fearless allies. Mission to be one. Confidence as they rise. Defeat not an option. The enemy will lie in defeat. The drums of war begin. The drums of war begin. Thunderous with every beat. A match ignites the tinderbox.
See, I would change it a
Countries
little.
gripped in fear. Will this become the next world war? Borders
And the
soon to
vocals would not
disappear.
sound like this.
Allies against
They would
the
have a little bit
evil
more heavy
axis.
tone.
Struggle between good and evil, viewed through different lenses in the eyes of the beholder. Once shielded by their sword, proxies begin to fall. Outer defenses penetrate.
So that's one version. But then there's another version. This one. This is a little heavier. Take away that. Oh, it's got to be all guitar. All guitar. Not that other keyboard part. All guitar. None of this.
Defense countermeasures in place. Emotions whirl within with
You can play with it, Jim.
to engage face to face. Propaganda fills the air. False sense of security. Bluster turned to fluster. Tyranny's path to obscurity. Misleading their people. The truth hidden behind the veil. Society begins its uprising. Freedom will prevail. The power of the forces align with fearless allies. Mission to be one. Confidence as they rise. Defeat not an option. The enemy will lie in defeat. The drums of war begin. Thunderous with every beat. A match ignites the tinder box. Countries gripped in fear. Will this become the next world war? Borders soon to disappear. Allies against the evil axis. Struggle between good and evil. Viewed through different lenses. In the eyes of the beholder. Once shielded by their sword, proxies begin to fall. Outer defenses penetrated as the forces approach the wall. A last stand drawn in the sand, a message of forewarning. Lay down your arms, this is our final warning. The power of the forces align with fearless allies. Mission to be one. Confidence as they rise. Defeat not an option. The enemy will lie in defeat. The drums of war begin. Thunderous with every beat.
Just like that. That's why it's hard, because when I'm making them, I sometimes run into a problem where I like more than one version. But like, this is a great one when I do Skywatches. And others have attempted to write, you know, lyrics and do their music. They're trying. Give them credit for trying.
As twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born, like years traveled, determining that date. As twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born, like years traveled, determining that date. A look through a time machine, how long before we know their fate? The wonders and dreams race against time. The brilliance of light and shooting stars. What lies above and beyond our Earth? Imagining our travels and visits to Mars. How far can we reach our outstretched hands? There is no limit, our goals set high. Watching the meteor streak above
above, under the night lit sky. Could there be life out there, feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe, galaxies swirl, what is that black hole? The power and beauty of a sun, northern lights are born in the northern pole. Viewing through a telescope, revealing the secrets the naked eye can't see. What is that? As twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above, the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born, like years traveled, determining that date. A look through a time machine, how long before we know their fate? The wonders and dreams race against time, the brilliance of light and shooting stars. What lies above and beyond our Earth? Imagining our travels and visits to Mars. How far can we reach our outstretched hands? There is no limit, our goals set high. Watching the meteor streak above, under the night lit sky. Could there be life out there, feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe, galaxies swirl, what is that black hole? The power and beauty of a sun, northern lights are born in the northern pole. Viewing through a telescope, revealing the secrets the naked eye can't see. What is that beautiful planet? Which planet is that? What could that be? Pulling all the charts like a captain at sea, heart pounding within my chest. A new frontier to be explored, humanity's destiny to begin its quest. Rockets launched upward with a fiery roar, risks and danger lie in its course, overcoming all challenges, atmosphere pierced with all its force. Is that a SpaceX rocket or satellite? Feelings of excitement and joy, lying back and gazing at this beautiful sight, the night lit sky for all to enjoy. Could there be life out there, feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe, galaxies swirl, what is that black hole? The power and beauty of a sun, northern lights are born in the northern pole. As twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above, the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born, like years traveled, determining that date. A look through a time machine, how long before we know their fate? The wonders
gather in the fields, the fall's harvest to complete. Light dims in the heavenly hearth. Bonfires glow bright with symbolic heat. Samhain begins for all to celebrate. The physical and the other world to interact. Blessings for the new harvest, fires to seal their yearly pact. Pumpkins smiling throughout the house, emitting their light in the dark. Spiders bounce on their glittering web. Dogs can be heard as they begin to bark. Shadows in the distance, the source young and clear. The moon shines brightly, howls in the night, I tremble with fear. Candy awaits in the jack-o'-lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise. They gather in the fields, the fall's harvest to complete. Light dims in the heavenly hearth. Bonfires glow bright with symbolic heat. Samhain begins for all to celebrate. The physical and the other world to interact. Blessings for the new harvest, fires to seal their yearly pact. Pumpkins smiling throughout the house.
My drum thing slid down. I gotta retape it up.
Where are the keys to the
I have the keys. I'll lock it in a few minutes.
Give me the key.
No. Hell no.
I'm going to see.
I'm gonna lock it in a few minutes. Don't touch anything. I need tape. Do you know where there's any black tape?
What? Who what?
No, I'm just asking.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm just asking.
All right. Be cool.
All right, see you later. Close the door.
Like this,
Okay.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Close the door where?
Close the door in the living room.
I want the door in the
I
front
said
of the
I
house
will.
because do
Mom,
not
I said I
go-
will in 15 minutes. I'll close it. I'll close it.
And I'm gonna check it too.
I will. Just close that living room door. Leave you alone. That's the wrong answer. I gotta take this up here. This thing came down. She's just a maniac, really. Maniac. She's banging doors now. Maybe I should go up. It's not gonna be in the way. Give it tightness here. Yeah, that might be way better. As long as I don't touch my wires. That shit is crazy. Okay. Oh yeah, that's way better. It's too low. I can't play when it's that low. Now I gotta redo this. Is that door closed? Please, God, yes. Okay. That's. I gotta tilt it. How come it won't move? Okay, there we go. Now let's try. How come I can't turn it? What the hell happened here? What the hell's in the way? Is it gonna move? There it goes. This is in the way. Okay, that should be good. All right, let's try it again.
They gather in the fields, the fall's harvest to complete. Light dims in the heavenly hearth. Bonfires glow bright with
jack-o'-lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise. Traditional parties bearing monster mash. Everyone dressed in their best disguise. Ghouls and zombies walking through the streets. Superheroes run not skipping a beat. All dressed in their costumes, ringing or knocking. It's time for trick or treat. They gather in the fields, the fall's harvest to complete. Light dims in the heavenly hearth. Bonfires glow bright with symbolic heat. Samhain begins for all to celebrate. The physical and the other world to interact. Blessings for the new harvest, fires to seal their yearly pact. Pumpkins smiling throughout the house, emitting their light in the dark. Spiders bounce on their glittering web. Dogs can be heard as they begin to bark. Shadows in the distance, the source yet unclear. The moon shines brightly, howls in the night, I tremble with fear.
Yeah, I'll get carried away. I can get carried away easily. Alexa, shut off living room light. I gotta close that door before she just insists. I know it's gonna come. But I'll put another one on. So obviously I wrote that one for Halloween. I'm just gonna see what I wrote before this. Rejuvenate. What the hell is rejuvenate? I don't remember rejuvenate. Oh my god, I don't even remember writing that. Rejuvenate. What is this? I don't think that's.
Trees begin to bloom, the signs of early spring, a breath of fresh air. Birds begin to sing, the feeling of energy, rush of adrenaline. Winter now past, a shot of nature's medicine. Body reanimated, blood rushing through my veins. Time to get moving, no more lazy days ahead. Days growing longer, more hours to enjoy. Internal engine roaring, full throttle is deployed. Back to being fully restored, finding the fountain of youth.
I'll talk when I'm in between songs.
Cylinders running smooth, all gears in motion, no time to waste. A jolt of power, rejuvenate. Bad habits in the rear view mirror, toxins now deceased. Mind over body, stimulus is released. Positive vibes all around me, a sense of spirituality, peace and stability within, new path for normality. Staying focused with intent, high inner willpower, resisting ill temptations. Anxieties of my darkest hour, second wind arises, never looking back, prolonging one's longevity. My life's now back on track. Back to being fully restored, finding the fountain of youth. The sense of being reborn, lights in the rear view mirror, toxins now deceased. Mind over body, stimulus is released. Positive vibes all around me, a sense of spirituality, peace and stability within new path for no.
Now I know why I forgot that song, because I don't like it. That's why. Makes sense now. I gotta reuse these lyrics for a different vibe. What's this? Rattling my bones. I could tell already. Yep, rattle my bones. Which is the version though?
Turn up the volume.
Yes.
Crank
This one.
up the bass. Rockin' to the beat. No time to waste. Grooving to the music. Bouncing on my feet. Come on, everybody, get off your seat.
Cali Nick is now here.
Get that groove on, no matter where you be. Shake it anywhere, baby, you and me. Join me on the dance floor, rock it on my feet. Come on, everybody, under the moonlight. Get that groove on, no matter where you be. Shake it anywhere, baby, you and me. Join me on the dance floor, rock it all night. Closer to your body, under the moonlight. Tingling down my spine, electricity in the air. Swaying with my baby, electrostatic in our hair. Keeping with the rhythm, in beating mood of tones. Feeding off your energy, rattling my bones. Cruising down the highway, my baby by my side. Turn up the volume, rocking as we ride. Driving to woofer beats, car seems to be alive. All in sync together, this is how we thrive. As we get home, we turn down the light. You and I together, make it through the night. Marvin plays in the room, let's get it on. Music made with each other to the break of dawn. Tingling down my spine, electricity in the air. Swaying with my baby, electrostatic in our hair. Keeping with the rhythm, in beating mood of tones. Feeding off your energy, rattling my bones.
I almost want apple juice at 11:30 at night. It's like I'm feeling it right now. It's my music though. Anyway, that's Rattle My Oh, the Phoenix is Reborn. That's Rise of the Phoenix. We're not gonna do that one. Alien Disclosure. We can do that one. What's going on, Kathy? You want to hear my new song, Kathy? I wrote it today. It would be at the bottom of this list. Nick was here when I tried for 12 hours. It started at 8 and went to 12. Actually, it took like 2, maybe more. I was not a happy camper. Boundaries. That's the one. Oh, stop. Oh. Is that Elise? What's up, Elise, if you're watching? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Had to figure out the right beat and the singer. Yes. What a pain in the ass that was today. I mean, seriously, that was wicked. But there's the metal version and the rock and the pop version. I like this a lot. The words don't sync exactly the way I like it, but I like the music.
Wielding a mighty shield behind a great wall. Countermeasures in place to prevent a downfall. Protect the space around me, guarding against the enemy. a mighty shield behind a great wall. Countermeasures in place to prevent a downfall. Protect the space around me, guarding against the enemies. Deception is the game played by friends. Honoring feelings and energy, knowing whether.
I don't think that's it. It's this one that I like. This is the version I like. I gotta get it on video. I gotta find it.
Wielding a mighty shield behind a great wall. Countermeasures in place to prevent a downfall. Protective space around me, guarding against the enemies. Deception is the game played by frenemies. Honoring feelings and energy, knowing whether to share. Trust with naivety could lead to despair. Communication breakdown, misinformation misguided. Birth of unfounded truth, scale way so one-sided. Crossing the imaginary line, no respect for another. Stones throw from a glass house, volleys hit to each other. Judgment without consequence, are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened, shielded by my armor of boundaries. Repelling the negative vibration. Misery and sadism set aside. Do they look in the mirror? Are they pleased with themselves? No empathy for those who seek hate. Empty vessel of sadistic pleasure. Deep inside the anger dwells. The importance of compassion, power of love, respecting one another, taking the higher road above. Confidence in oneself, being defining the rules and limits, whether or not agreeing. Power of mind, body, and spirit. Shielded by my armor of boundary.
The words don't flow right, but I like the fucking beat. The guitar part right there, I love that part in that song. That's why I like it. But the metal version, Bob, you might like this, Bob. Mom is good. Pain in the ass as always, but Mom is good. And Tycho, both pain. But not that one. That's not bad either. This version.
Wielding a mighty shield behind a great wall. Countermeasures in place to prevent a downfall. Protect the space around me, guarding against the enemies. Deception is the game played by friends. Honoring feelings and energy, knowing whether to share. Trust when naivete could lead to despair. themselves, no empathy for those who seek hate. Empty vessels, sadistic pleasure, deep inside the anger dwells. Importance of compassion, power of love, respecting one another, taking the higher road above. Confidence in oneself being defining the rules and limits, whether or not agreeing, power, mind, body, and spirit. Crossing the imaginary line, no respect for another. Stones thrown from a glass house, volleys hit to each other. Judgment without consequence, are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened. Shielded by my armor of boundaries.
See, I can hear changing that vocal part right there. Shielded by my armor of boundaries. I would change that completely, but it's in my head. I just can't sing it, but I could hear it in my head. That song would be totally differently arranged vocally. But it's about the foundation, it's about building, and I can hear it in my head. It has potential. That's what I mean. It's not going to be perfect because it's AI with my lyrics, but I can hear, like I did with the drums before, like putting parts to it. I can hear the potential in the writing of it, if that makes any sense. Bob, you might like this. It's heavier.
Wielding a mighty shield behind a great wall, countermeasures in place to prevent a downfall. Protective space around me, guarding against the enemies. Deception is the game played by frenemies. Honoring feelings and energy, knowing whether to share. Trust with naivety could lead to despair. Communication breakdown, misinformation misguided, birth of unfounded truths, scale way so one-sided. Crossing the imaginary line, no respect for another. Stones thrown from a glass house, volleys hit to each other. Judgment without consequence, are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened, shielded by my armor of boundaries.
I could hear na na na. It would be more maideny. I could just hear the changes in my head, how I would make that better. It's insane. Even the vocals, I could hear it the way I would want it done. Not there, but it's close, but not quite. It's weird.
Empty vessel of sadistic pleasure.
Like that.
Deep
No.
inside the anger dwells.
The solo goes bye-bye, a new solo goes in there. Better solo.
The importance of compassion, power of love, respecting one another, taking the higher road above, confidence in oneself being.
I wouldn't go high there. I would have changed it.
Whether or not agreeing, power of mind, body, and spirit. Crossing the imaginary line, no respect for another. Stones thrown from
No, I totally agree, Jim. That's what I'm hearing. Old school, like having real people play this. That's what I'm imagining. Taking that and making real people play it the way I want it heard, the way I want to hear it, the way I want the vocals played, the way I want the guitar parts played, the way I want the drum parts played. But there's a foundational thing there to build upon. If you have the ear for it, that could be made really good. But there's work to be done with that. But I can hear it. It's not that difficult. But I sure as hell ain't gonna do it. That's what I'm saying. But I can hear it. You don't know. You don't want to know. And it could be very frustrating. Because I can't play the guitar like that, but I can hear the parts I would like to it. And the feel. It's weird. And I definitely would like to hear the vocals, certain vocal changes and parts. Not the way that singer's, the AI is doing it. The singer. The AI is doing it. It would be more structured in the vocals. More balance and a crescendo when needed, going up when build like a climax, building up to the chorus. But at the end of the words, the chorus has to either stay the same at the end, hold it, go up with it. The AI is going all over the place. It doesn't know what to do. It's a weird thing. It doesn't make sense. Like musically. It's like, that's not the choice I would make if I was actually singing it. The AI makes a weird choice. It's hard to explain. It freaking really is. But again, it's all experimental. And the thing is, building upon it. That's what it's about, building it.
Wielding a mighty shield behind a great wall, countermeasure in place to prevent a downfall.
That's not
Protective space around me, guarding against the
would've went up.
enemies. Deception is the game played by frenemies, honoring feelings and energy, knowing whether to share. Trust with naivety could lead to despair. Communication breakdown, misinformation misguided, birth of unfounded truths, scale way so one-sided, crossing the imaginary line, no respect for
Now this one, the vocals are doing better. But can you imagine like a Ronnie James Dio singing this song? Like imagine a good vocalist taking this and, you know, improving the guitar parts. I can hear it.
another. Stones throw from a glass house, all is hit to each other. Judgment without consequence. Are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened, shielded by my armor of boundaries. Aura filled with positive energy, back turned as daggers fly.
See, I would have went spirit. I would have brought it down right there. See, it's the AI's trying.
Volleys hit to each other. Judgment without consequence. Are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened. Shielded by my armor of boundaries.
That could have such a great guitar part. Again, I hear the potential. The song is, but every song, a musician knows this. Every song is built on a foundation. And it's usually rhythm, bass, rhythm guitar, drummer, and then the parts are put to it. And of course the singer. But there's a basic foundation that you write around. And like today's music, it drives me nuts because it's like 3 chords and the change isn't like the build up to the chorus sucks. It's like the whole song sounds the same and it's like, this is fucking garbage. But I grew up in a different genre, different age. So the music structure that I'm used to is different. But it's about arrangements. It's about doing the structure of the song properly. And everything today is like, I was next door at the party for 10 hours. Yeah, 10 hours. It was music I did not know. It was like 2000s and to present. A lot of it was cover songs that they didn't even realize it was a cover. A lot of it was from songs from the 80s. And I was like, oh shit, that's another song. But they put a beat to it. And then they changed the style of the way it's being sung. Everything's about the beats. It's driven by the beats. They give it like an R&B beat thing. You know, like they change it. And I'm like, holy shit. But that's what they do. And I was listening to a lot of music that I've never heard. Every song. There was only one song and they cut it. I can't even remember what song it was. But they cut it. Like halfway through. It was a song I was familiar with. I could actually sing to it. It was only one the whole night. 10 hours. I was freaking out. Because the music, they were all loving it, of course, you know. Oh, what a great playlist. They're like 25. And I'm like, man, I was just thinking to myself, wow, it sucks to be you in this generation growing up to this shit. I'm like, seriously. It's like, even going back listening to my mom's music, the 50s and 60s. The 70s is before me. I'm a little child. I don't know what the hell music until the late 70s when I'm like 9 years old. It's at 80. I was getting really into music because I started at a young age playing instruments. And just being able to get all that absorption of all the different styles of music from the past to that time, classic rock, psychedelic, Sabbath, AC/DC, oldies, the other kind of music that was out at that time, like folk, pop, it was the other songs. It didn't really have a category. I mean, Creedence, CCR, there were so many different styles. Then disco, new wave, pop, punk, the metal. But then the metal got faster with Metallica. And then it got even faster. It was like there was so much going on. Techno, house, so many different things going on. Think about what's going on today. Think about the style of music. It is so narrow. If it's original, it's very narrow. And it's made for a certain audience. Obviously, the ones who are going to pay for it and buy it. The teens and the early 20s, it's a demographic target. Which is a smart marketing thing, you know what I mean? I couldn't stand Creed. I could not stand Creed. Oh my God, I couldn't stand Creed. My friend Mike loves Creed. He actually, I think, just seen them. I'm like, really? I never got into Creed. But that's me. There's a lot of people that love it. But Creed was different than the other stuff that was going on. Like, I don't know how people got into Hootie and the Blowfish, but a lot of people did. I'm on YouTube, so I can't play music right now. But again, it didn't really matter because there was so much different types of music. And everything grabbed me. I loved everything. I wasn't stuck. I'm listening to classic rock and that's all I'm gonna listen to. Fuck disco. You know, there were some like that. They refused to listen to it. They didn't open their minds to give it a chance. It could have been a macho thing, a metalhead thing, closed-minded thing, but that's the way of thinking. God forbid you should listen to disco as a metalhead. That's sacrilege. Privately, a few would like it. Privately. You would never catch them play disco or in the metalhead crowd, of course. But, you know, a few, not many. A few would listen to it and actually like it. I'll never forget the day, and I don't know if my friend Paul might be watching on Facebook. Yeah, but you can mosh to metal. Oh my God. And it was about headbanging and air guitaring and air drumming. It was different. So we were all metalheads. And my friend Paul, he played keyboards, piano. A pianist comes from a different angle in a musical point of view. It's a different dimension of music when it's embedded with other music. It can be off. It's a different feel. It's a different vibe. Not every keyboard, like techno, is to the beat. Like if I put some songs on, but we're on YouTube, I'll have to get off. Like think of Howard Jones or, oh my God, That's Just the Way It Is. What was his name? Oh my God, it's at the tip of my tongue. It's a great song. I can't think of the artist right now. But there were some beautiful songs. Even Elton had great songs. Piano Man, Billy Joel. I mean, so he comes, and this is from a keyboard point of view. And he goes, you guys gotta listen to this. And remember this, we all listened to metal, hard rock. At that time, it was like hardcore. That's all that was played. And progressive rock, classic rock, you know. He plays, there's a band from Norway, Aha, Take On Me. I actually loved it. And I'm sure everybody else liked it, but they wouldn't admit it. It was like, but it was catchy. I'll never forget we're hanging out at the park, not at the park, at the school. It's a long story. My friend comes running. You guys gotta listen to this. And we were like, what is it? It was Kill 'Em All by Metallica. It just came out. And we went to his house and we heard it and we were like, holy shit. Because we were used to like Judas Priest, Iron Maiden, Motorhead, you know, some of the harder bands. But then putting Metallica on and listening to Kill 'Em All for the first time was like, holy shit, this is freaking amazing. That's why a lot of hardcore old school Metallica fans can't listen to the new shit. And believe me, I started before that with Mustaine. Killing is my business, business is good. Or the Metallica one, which I can't remember. When those albums came out, Master of Puppets, Ride the Lightning, Kill 'Em All, even after the sad passing of Cliff Burton, everybody was bugging out. Now what's going to happen? Who are they going to get to replace him? And lo and behold, Jason Newsted comes in. I think it was with Flotsam and Jetsam. He was playing bass for them. And then they did the Garage Days. And I'm like, oh shit. And it was good. Now it's covers, but it was really good. Then Black came, and Justice for All. The songs were long. One was on that album, Blackened. There were some really good songs. And then the Black album came out. And this is where the problem started. They sold out to MTV. They saw the traction they were getting from the Black album. Enter Sandman. Nothing Else Matters. Sad But True. And I'm like, okay, it's a little bit more, it's a little different. It's got a cool beat, it's got a cool feel, but this is different. And then Load. And then Reload. And I'm like, are they going fucking country? And every album had a few good songs on it, but then the rest were like, what the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? And then Saint Anger was a disaster with that tingy cowbell drum sound. Oh my God, it drove me nuts until it was remastered and got rid of that. But that was the most annoying album I've ever heard that I was looking forward to. And it was like that for every Metallica album. Are they going to go back to their roots? It's almost like Rush fans. Even some Maiden fans. And I'm like, okay, like the new album, there's a few I like. 3. So they had a couple of like heavy ones each album, but nothing like it was when they started. Nothing. It's like Hammett was praised. Satriani helped him. I'm thinking this guy is going to be an amazing. The potential is amazing, what he can do. And then it just started, and then he depended a lot on his effects. And I'm like, fuck. But Mustaine took it to a whole new level. He became more of a superior guitarist than Hammett. And his writing, I was like, oh shit. It was weird. But like I said, breaking it down, thinking about it, like going back. Like I wasn't happy when Jake E. Lee was let go by Ozzy, even though Zach is Zach. I liked the Jake E. Lee albums. And then I do like some of the Ozzy songs with Zach. Miracle Man was the one that was like the first one with Zach that was out there. I was like, oh shit, this sounds cool. But then, it was Ozzy music. That's what he says. It's Ozzy music. And you can go on and on with this. I mean, I can, because I grew up to it. I went to so many concerts. So and of course it's in a person's own opinion of the music they like. I mean, that's what it comes down to. Like, is Guns N' Roses without Slash? Is it really Guns N' Roses? He tried. What is the Chinese conspiracy? What was that? Oh my God! And don't get me wrong, Buckethead is a good guitarist. He had good musicians, but it wasn't GNR. It just wasn't. So I mean, this could go on and on and on. So for me, I love all music. And I'm thankful every day that I love all music. Because it's just amazing to have that broad spectrum of all types of music. I could be in the mood for this 1 minute, then I'm gonna change. It could drive anybody else nuts. But for me, it's not a problem. Welcome back, Kath. So again, it's all about the individual, of course. But for me personally, I don't know if, I mean, just thinking about all that and what's out today, like, I couldn't believe it. It was driving. I didn't say nothing because, it's not my place. I don't know, Jim. I would have to listen to it. I can't do it right now because I'm on YouTube, obviously. Plus, I'm not staying up too much later. I'm going to bed because I want to get up and go in the pool before the thunderstorms hit tomorrow. Because, Kathy, keep an eye on your weather. We might get a strong line of storms tomorrow. You too, Jim. You're in Jersey. You better keep an eye on your weather tomorrow afternoon. We might have severe weather. And I'm not even going to get into the Texas thing because that is... I never watch the news. But tonight, I just happened to be sitting there before the show started on the station. And I was watching ABC News, Nightly News, whatever it's called. I don't even know what it's called. 6:30, it's on. And David Muir. And they were covering a lot of what was going on in Texas. It was unbearable to watch. If a person doesn't get moved by that, there's something wrong with you. It was, you could literally be in tears. And to hear the stories, it was gut-wrenching. And I don't like to talk about it. Is it Nightly News? Is that what it's called? Like I said, I don't really watch. I don't have time. But my God. It was... And then they showed a time lapse of when the water was coming. I couldn't believe it. It was like... all you saw was a big body of water coming. It was insane. It looked like something out of a fucking movie. Like a dam broke and water just comes rushing down. It was crazy. They had no chance. And, as of everything else, it turns political. Of course. And I'm not getting into that part. But forget about that. You think the families want to hear you people arguing over the political aspect of this? Whether you're on the right or the left? You think the fucking families and all the people affected give a shit about that? Now, what they do care about is, how did this happen? Why did this happen? Why weren't we told? Now, the alerts came through, but people were sleeping. If you didn't see the alert, and some people claim they didn't get the alert, but if you were sleeping, how would you fucking know? I say that all the time when I'm doing the weather coverage. The nighttime is the worst thing because people are sleeping. They may not even know what's going on. And that's when people that may know them, that live somewhere else, they call them. Listen, you've got storms either way. I do that to people. You've got some really bad storms coming. You better pay attention to your weather and pay attention to the local authorities. Watch your news. Whatever. Yeah, I'm not going to get into that, Kathy, but you are on target with that. It is a disgrace. And they were warned that this could happen. Not only that, they tried to put sirens there, but were denied due to the cost. Now they want to do it. You would think, like in a tornado-prone area, you should have sirens in the third most dangerous flooding area in the country, and you have no alarm system, no sirens to warn people? With all kinds of campsites and trailers and homes right along that river, and you have nothing? Makes you shake your head. And now the excuses come out. See, the problem is when you do things and say, let's just do this and then we'll see what happens. This is what happens. When you cut foolishly and recklessly without thinking out the processes, this is what happens. Because it's a shit show. Really, it's a shit show. It's a disgrace. It's like, I'm going to cut this, this, and this, and this, and this. And we'll just see how it plays out. And if you think, God forbid, the hurricanes come in and more severe weather and we don't have the proper staffing and people because you want to lay them all off, the chances are this shit's going to increase. So we're going to put lives at risk because of what you want to cut without even... The person in fucking charge didn't even know there's a hurricane season. What the fuck? Think of that. What's a hurricane season? What? Think of that. The incompetence. The level of utter incompetence right now. It's not good. Oh, you heard about that too, Nick, huh? But the accountability. See, we've been so numbed down that everything's acceptable now. We've been numbed. This is scary shit. I'm not exaggerating when I say this. This is scary stuff. And the House Speaker says, well, there was nothing we can do, nothing we could have done. Well, we send our thoughts and prayers. What do you mean there was nothing you could do? You cut everything. The state and local controlled by your party did not want to pay when that state has a $20 billion surplus. You didn't even want to pay for fucking sirens? You know why, right? And then somebody brought up weather modification. Think of the insanity of what the freak is going on. Instead of dealing with the reality of the situation and how weather works, they'd rather, I said this a few weeks ago, they'd rather blame it on fucking government weather modification. Does that make any logical, rational sense? That's how conspiracy sick you are? Right away, it's a weapon. It was a weather modification. The government did it. Like in Carolinas. What the fuck? You know what it is? It's the climate. The climate is telling you. When are you going to pay attention? When more people pass away? More lives? When do you fucking finally pay attention? Yeah, blame DARPA. HARP. Whatever you want. Chinese satellites. Rather than deal with the logical scientific approach with data, they'll reach to the deepest depths of the rabbit hole to come up with some crazy fucking theory. Then deal with reality, because you know why? Because they can't admit that it's happening. They just can't. It doesn't matter if it's the planet going through a cycle. It doesn't matter if it has something to do with the sun. It doesn't matter what the root cause is, because God forbid you say it's human made. Whatever it is, the point is recognize it, understand it, know it's happening, deal with it. And as a weather person growing up, because I was going to be a weatherman, Mom will tell you, I trained, it is an utter disgrace to see what's going on. It is unthinkable. It's unthinkable. I'm telling you, it's madness. It really comes down to madness. I hate to say it. I mean, I don't know. And I'm going to tell you another thing. And I told this to Nick in California. God forbid California suffers, forget about the wildfires and the politicized situation it became there. If it was fucking Florida, Florida would get everything they need. If it's Texas, they'll get everything they need. If it's a blue state, he's gonna fuck with them. You can bet on that. God forbid there's a natural disaster in the next 3.5 years in California, because you ain't getting shit, you're not getting help. FEMA's dead. God forbid this country gets hit by 2 major hurricanes. 2. 2 is gonna put this country in chaos, because they have no preparation, they don't know how to deal with it. They're gonna have to scramble. I don't know what's gonna happen, to be honest. There's no organization. They're an utter mess. An utter mess. Totally dysfunctional. God forbid. I'm telling you, God forbid. And that has me super concerned. It's like vengeance. It's like a revenge thing. It's like the weirdest thing. We have to help each other. That's the bottom line. We all have to help each other. In times of need and crisis, we must be there. You know what I mean? Standing together, not divided because of politics. When it comes to a person's well-being, if California suffered a 7.0 earthquake, God, forget it. I don't even want to think about it, God forbid something like that happened. And it caused, you know what? I don't even want to get into like the details because it makes me crazy to even think about it. You think the Fed is going to bail them out and help them? This Fed? This government? This administration? You think they're going to help California? Good luck. Because it's not going to happen. I need a cigarette. And I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that to be like anti-right. I'm just saying it because it's true. The likelihood is, more than likely, that's going to happen. That's not me imagining something or saying it. The likelihood is it's going to be that way. I mean, it's predictable. Absolutely. If a major catastrophe hit New York, he'll screw us. He's destroying the solar industry to help his fossil fuel friends. He is, do you know what? This is a true story. A few days ago, a solar company called me, seeing if I wanted panels. I told them I have them already. And I said, you know, with this new bill, it's going to hurt your industry. Are you preparing for it? Well, we pretty much have to the end of the year. They're freaking out. He's going to destroy the solar industry in this country. All those incentives, all those tax credits, bye-bye. Because fuck that energy. I want to drill and drill some more and drill some more. I don't care if it's a federal park, state park, I'll drill anywhere. So those, you know, they're in the pocket. Fossil fuel. 100% fossil fuel. It's going bye-bye. And he said, we're concerned, but we're trying to prepare. It's going to hurt a lot of people. Oh, when I was at the party, Saturday, she said her parents were interested in getting solar panels. I said, do it now. Do it now. Before all this shit kicks in. Do it now. You don't have much time. I am so thankful I got my panels last year. Because I got it at the right time in New York. Let's see. But you see, the states might take it within themselves to keep programs going. The states might say, well, we don't need your help. We'll do it for our own citizens in our state. We'll give them the incentive. New York does that. That's funny. Community solar. I used to have them. The farm. But I'm seeing if there's any. Let's see. See? Look at this one. Just this article. This is New York. Solar rebates and incentives. These are going bye-bye. You save $4,223 on solar panels with rebates and incentives. But there's also tax credits. There's all... It is insane what they were doing here. Like, you can get my company. See? When you file your federal income taxes, you can claim this incentive as a credit towards your federal tax bill. Not anymore. Soon to be bye-bye. You ain't going to get that tax credit because they just killed it. They killed solar with that big, beautiful bill. That's just one thing. But New York, we produce our panels here. They're made here. So I know. Plus, you know, a lot of the states, I've said this many times, a lot of the states that put into the pot, into the federal pot, are blue states, not red. Texas and Florida are two of the big exceptions. But the other states take money. 6 out of the top 7 states that take money from the Fed, that they need help every year, are red. So the blue gives in, but the red takes. That's a fact. You could look up the statistics. I'm not going to do it now. And you'd be shocked what the top states... I've done this the other day. Medicaid. Most top states are red that depend on Medicaid. But they voted for this. It doesn't make no fucking sense. People vote. That's why I don't do it. I don't do party line. I do who I want to vote for as an independent. You just voted for your own. You're hurting yourself. You just hurt yourself. If you get SNAP, it's going to get cut. It makes no sense to me. And other people that are in a better situation simply just don't give a fuck. Fuck them. It's not me. Screw them. That's how people are today. They don't care. They're so self-centered that they don't have compassion. They don't care. They couldn't care less. That's where we're at. It's worse than ever. And it's going to get worse. But I think the only way, and I said this to somebody, the only way people are going to learn is if they get affected and they get hurt. As sad as that sounds, it's the only way. We're at the point where people are just going to have to learn. They're going to have to learn the lesson the hard way. Seriously, they're going to have to learn the lesson the hard way when it affects them and their families. It's as simple as that. You can't, when somebody's so dug in, you cannot tell them anything. It's going to take a negative, maybe, for them to see the light. But they may never come to grips with seeing the light because they can't admit it. They just can't. It's sick. And I don't understand that twisted mentality. It's boggling. Look at this. Here's an article. When was this released? March 7th. Oh, this is before the cuts. The big, beautiful bill. No. Here's the Medicaid map. Look at the Medicaid map. Now remember, they will blame the deep state on everything you see as data is fake. Meanwhile, they're the fake fuckers because they're scaring people and they're putting out misinformation. They'd rather go to a conspiracy than fact, which is sad and scary at the same time. That's where I don't understand. Stable minds are so down that crazy rabbit hole of everything's a conspiracy. Could you imagine living your life that everything is a conspiracy? You might as well just give up because you don't have no faith in anything. You're so confused. You have no trust in anything or anyone. It's a paranoia. It's fear. The weaponization of fear. And that's what a lot of people glued to the TV 24/7 with their eyes glued open, watching that same shit every day. You want to talk about manipulation and brainwashing? Are you kidding? But anyway, so concerns for potential cuts to Medicaid ramped up when the GOP passed the GOP budget, remember, passed through the House. And this is the one that's going to cut $80 billion over the next decade. But Mississippi, red state, is the state that receives the most support from the federal government to run Medicaid. 77% of the state. And they voted red. And now they just passed the Reds, just passed the bill that's going to hurt 77% of the people that live in Mississippi. Think about that. Think about that logic. How could a senator or a person that's in the House hurt their constituents just to toe the line? That is cowardly. That is bullshit. They should grow a set and do the right thing for the people in their state. West Virginia also received a significant amount of assistance from the government. 74%. Kentucky, Alabama, South Carolina, Arkansas, New Mexico's blue. Are the other states receiving a higher proportion of federal government support in running Medicaid services? Look at this. 71, 73, 70, 69, and 72. Out of these 7 states that received the most government support for Medicaid, 6 of them voted for Trump. Think about that logic. Think about that logic. 6 out of the top 7. New Mexico's number 1, though, I think. Even though it says Mississippi's number 1 here. Guess who depends the least on it? It might say it. Oh, let's go to it. You would think otherwise. The states which received the minimum amount of support from the government was Washington, California, Colorado, Connecticut, Wyoming, New Jersey, Maryland, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, New York. Mostly blue states received the minimum from the Fed. You know why? Because the state has a surplus. You would be shocked when people hear the word entitlements. You might think New York gets a lot of entitlements. A lot, and we pay a lot of taxes here. We're one of the highest rated states for taxes. But a lot of that money goes back to help into the pot. Do you realize how much Kentucky takes a year from the federal government? Try $80 billion from the Fed. And it's funny when a blue state has a problem like they need help, the red states complain when they have the fucking nerve to complain when a state that puts into the federal money when they need the federal money, but you people take that federal money every year. You never put into the pot. You're always taking. You have the nerve to say a word? I mean, really? Like I said, 2 states, red, Florida and Texas, big exceptions. They put in. There's a couple other, but the populace is low. And forget about agriculture. We're going to be paying a lot more. I couldn't believe today. I paid $18 for a can of coffee. At the beginning of the year, it was fucking $10, $11. Now it's $18. What the hell's going on with coffee? Forget about eggs. Coffee's getting out of control. Have you seen it? Do you buy it? Do you realize it? It opened my eyes today when I went shopping and I bought coffee. But that's a major concern for a lot of people. And I don't get it. I don't get it. Like I was showing Nick, Cali Nick, because he's in California, near San Jose. This is an amazing thing. you would never know, based on the news, California is now the 4th largest economy in the world. Now wait till you see the breakdown of the numbers if they show it. You will not believe it. You won't believe it. Let's see if they show a rank. Look at this. The United States as a whole, the GDP is 29, just say 29 trillion. California pulls in 4.1 GDP. Think there's 50 states. They are 20% of what the whole fucking country makes. They make up 20%. One state for the GDP. Are you kidding? Remember, 50 states. What would it be? 50. Oh, it's going to be a lot more than that. More than 20%. 50 goes into. We would have to do the math. It would be a multiple step thing. 50. If you averaged it, 50. It's less than $1 trillion per state. If you did it equally. But if they did 4, that leaves 25 by 49 states. 25 by 49 fucking states make up the rest. 49 states make up 25 trillion. California alone brings in 4 of the 29. That's insane. It's crazy. It was like, I was like, just last week it was $5.99. Oh, you saw it too with the coffee, Genghis? You're a coffee drinker. You know it. You know it. It went up by double. I'm like, and you know, it's pretty much by double, yes. I couldn't believe I paid 18, and I have to get my coffee. I paid $18 for it. I was not a happy camper. So, again, when you hear the politicians complain about, because, you know, it's not really, it's, you know what it's about. I don't have to get into the details. Sanctuary cities, you know, illegal immigrants and all that. And it's used as pretty much a tool to punish a state. And I am all for, look, I've said this many times. If you're here illegally, the word illegal means you're not supposed to be here. I hate to say it, as cold as that sounds, but it's the reality. The law is the law. If you're here illegally, you shouldn't be here. There are legal ways to get into the country. But the fair way, not the way they're trying to do it now by picking and choosing who they want to bring in. That's not the way this country was built. When the Italians and the Irish and everybody came here, they were poor as fuck. And coming here to make a life for themselves. And really built the structure of this country, the infrastructure of this country. But no. That's out the window now. We're going to pick and choose who we want to come in. Not like your ancestors came here. Now, some are more privileged. You know, they were here. People, some family members have been here for hundreds of years. My neighbor does. You know, it's different for every situation. But that's what they're trying to do. And you'll see the countries they exclude from the list. So, I'm not even going to get into that. So when you see the statistics and do the research, you say, holy shit. And then there's this UFO thing that's going around, which I'm going to get into in a minute. Look at this. Here's one. Right off the bat. In 2023, New Yorkers paid about $89 billion more to the federal government than they received. You would never think that, right? We're putting into the pot. We're not taking from the pot. But you will be shocked. You know, people think, oh, they're all on welfare. And that includes, look, residents, even with the program, Social Security, Medicaid, Medicare, food stamps, and education grants. But we're still putting into the pot $89 billion. So when you look at it, 19 states that sent more to the federal government than they received. Now you got to look at the demographics, the numbers. This is a hard graph to see. States paid more, Fed paid more. Look at the fucking states that took from the Fed. Look at this. Mostly blue that put more in than the states that took. That's sick. There's a few exceptions, of course. And the lower the chart, the less the number. But that's a hard chart to see. That's a hard one, if you can't really see it. So, yes, red states take more from the Fed than put in.
You might be able to really take this with you.
Okay.
See you take.
Okay, here's a good one. And it has New Mexico on it. Most federally dependent states, 2025. Red, 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 blue, red, 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 blue, kind of. That's purple, actually. Is Maryland? I mean, they're weird. That's a weird state. Blue, red, red, red. Rhode Island, I would consider that almost purple blue. Blue, I don't know. Bullshit. Red now. Pennsylvania. Most of this is red. The top states that take money from the Fed are red. Tops. Top of that list. New York's at the bottom. A lot of the blue states are on the bottom. Notice? And then you got to look at the demographics. What's the population in these states? How is the revenue created? So who's putting money into the pot? The blue states or the red states? Who's taking from the pot? The blue or the red states? It's right there. Yet, in the situation, when you're putting all that money, can you imagine if all the blue states said, okay, you want to play games? We're not putting, you're cutting everything? Well, guess what? We're going to send less money to the Fed to compensate on the cuts you made to help our state. How would you like that? How would you like that? We're not going to give you the 90 billion. We're going to keep half of it. See how fast they scramble. The red states will freak out because they depend on federal money to keep them sustained. Think about that. What if the blue state said, fuck you, we're not going to contribute this surplus money to the Fed? Could you imagine? That would cause chaos. Because the red states would be held out there with nothing. Yes, Nick, they're starting to talk like that. Some governors are starting to talk like that. It's like, you're cutting and cutting and cutting? Well, we're going to have to pay for this ourselves. So you're not going to get as much. Try telling the federal government that you're not going to give them the money from taxes and everything. Try telling them that. Oh my God, you're in trouble. So it's complicated. But you can't believe what you see on that TV. Because one side's going to tell you one thing, the other side's going to tell you another thing. But, no. You can't. You can't do that. That would cause a freaking revolution. It wouldn't be a good thing. Again, California, and again, demographically, you know, it's all the numbers. Because some states, they don't have a big population. It's just too bad that they don't have a money figure near these things. That would have been nice to see like a dollar figure. To break it down like that. I would really be curious to see. Go deeper. I don't know why they're just using those. New Mexico is bad though. Wow. But it's hard to read that. Because you got to highlight the map. This is a very recent one. Oh, see now this one has it outlined blue and red. New Mexico has the worst ranking. That state is a mess. New Mexico is a fucking mess. There is a lot of red. Look at the blue on the bottom. There's a lot of juicy red up top. States' dependence on the federal government. This is of June, 2 weeks ago. June 22nd, 2025. Look at all that fucking red at the top. And in here. Look at the bottom. A lot of blue. California, New York. Look at this. And do you know the revenue created by these states that put into the pot? Oh my God. So, all these people that bitch and complain and moan, makes you think, right? It boggles my mind. People should vote for what is best for their personal interests, for themselves, for their families, for their community. What's gonna serve the purpose best for their needs? Not party. Because the party may turn their back on you and do something totally different because they need to go along. I'm telling you, a lot of people are going to get hurt by this. And it's going to be a lot of people in both blue and red. And they're trying to be slick that a lot of this won't be implemented until after the 2026. Because they know if they did it beforehand, they're done. The House would flip, the Senate would flip, and the president would be a lame duck the last 2 years. Because he would have no control to pass anything. So they're trying to be slick by putting this off until after the November primaries, the election, I mean. Then they're going to put it into effect. A lot of this stuff. Because they know they can't do it before because they're done. They are done. They're toast. Once people feel the effects of it, it's too late. They're trying to be slick. We'll wait till after 2026 November, when the next midterms are. Then they'll be implemented. Not before. We can't do it before. It'll be a disaster. We'll lose the House. We'll lose the Senate. They know how bad it is. Believe me, Republicans know that it's bad. But they have to follow the line. Why? Because they'll be primaried out. One Truth Social post is all it takes. They're scared shitless. They're cowards. They can't stand on their own 2 feet. They're cowards. That's what they are. They're cowards. They can't stand up. They cannot stand up for what's right and to do the right thing, because they know they'll be primaried out. And now Elon, remember, he spent like $250 million on the president. He's not going to be spending $250 on the president. Well, he can't. We don't know that. Trump might try to come up with a way to serve again. But regardless, that money's not going to that party now. And you know what I've been reading? A lot of the MAGA are pissed off about the Epstein files. Because the DOJ and FBI said there's nothing to see here. There is no list. He committed suicide. Closed case. And Elon's like, wait a minute. Are you sure about that? We don't know. Because somebody's name might be on that. And not only that, somebody may be in deeper than we realize. They talk about Clinton and all that shit. Well, the president. Because Elon said they're trying to hide it because his name is on that list. More to come in the future. All of a sudden, there's nothing to see here. When they were rabid, dying for this list to come out. Dying for it. Now they're pissed. Because, end of story, nothing to see here. I wonder why. I'm speculating, but Elon's the one that put it out there. And Elon may not be done with this. Elon had clearance. He was given. He does have clearance anyway because of SpaceX and his other contracting work. He does have, but it's clearance for certain areas. But with Doge, I mean, and his 22-year-old's going crazy, you don't know what kind of information they got access to, including the president's. You know what I mean? If a person looks at this logically, they're saying something is up here. It doesn't smell right. Something is not right here. You know, if you see the extended versions of the videos when Trump was a Democrat, hanging out with Epstein, whatever. There's also an incident. Yes, he did. He actually said that, remember this in the future. Elon said that. Remember this in the future. You got to imagine, though, that people have dirt on other people. They probably got dirt on each other. Because do you really trust any politician, really? Both sides? Really? Corruption exists everywhere. It's not one-sided. It's everywhere. It's rampant. They all do it, probably. To some extent, maybe less. Or maybe some are like Boys and Girl Scouts. I don't know. I'm totally speculating. But, and you know, it's just, where's this gonna go? And now the new one that they're pissed about, and I don't blame them, Elon joining forces. Oh my God, with Mark Cuban? What? What is that about? What kind of crazy shit is that? Mark Cuban and Elon billionaires working together? This could be a revolt of the billionaires going the other way now. This could be a crazy... Oh my God. Could you imagine? This could be a crazy... Because you got to remember, just like they do... Think of it this way. If you had an independent running for president along with the main candidates, that independent will take votes away from either candidate, depending how they lean. That's what they worry about when there's a third person running. They tell that person, listen, you gotta bow out. You can't do this. You're gonna hurt our guy or gal. You just can't stay in. Elon might make things really dicey with his money. And he's got a lot of money. He may not throw 250 million. He might throw billions. And he might try to sway the public back into his favor by doing certain things. Because he suffered big time. His image took a huge hit. And there are people out there that did things that were criminal and should be held to the highest extent of the law. Because that was bullshit. You know, harming people with Tesla cars and... I mean, what the fuck did they have to do anything? They bought the car. So now you're going to target people that bought the car? That's insane. But you have crazy people out there. You just do. Did you see the plot? I couldn't believe it. The DOJ admitted. They admitted. This DOJ admitted that they caught a white supremacist that had a assassination list. A hit list. Did you see that in the news recently? I was like, oh shit. I can't believe that this DOJ released that. Are they trying to be fair by saying something like that? I don't know. But did you see that? A hit list, an assassination list. So there's crazy people out there. They walk amongst us. And you don't know who the fuck they are until it's like those things that happen, like, oh my God, I can't believe that person would do something like that. It's almost like that movie. I'll never forget that movie. It was a cult classic with Michael Douglas. When he flips out, I can't think of the name of the movie. But he just flips. Mental meltdown. People are susceptible to shit like that. They just lose it. They snap. That was a crazy movie. Many, many years ago. I gotta watch The Station. Yeah, he wants to create the America's Party. The problem is, he's gonna put money behind a candidate opposing who he wants to. He could cause a lot. He could stir up a lot of shit. Will he carry this out? Who knows? Or is he really taking this serious and he's really committed to doing it? Who knows? Like, there's back and forth going on now. Today, the president posted something about Elon, and Elon was like, what? Truth Social? I never heard of it. He posted some. So they're really going back at it now. And I think the president said that Elon went off the rails yesterday, or So that feud, he's lost it over the last few months or whatever he said, last 5 weeks or some shit like that. I was like, uh-oh, this is getting worse again. So there's a lot of rift, there's a lot of stuff going on within that circle. Even Rogan said, all right, so I thought we were going to go after the cartel and the criminals, but now we're going to farms and construction sites and landscapers, and we're arresting those immigrants too now? I didn't know that was going to be part of the plan. Even Rogan said that. Really? I was like, oh shit. Rogan spoke out about it. They're picking up. You have to see some of the footage I'm seeing and the aggression of ICE. It looks like Gestapo. It is scary. Inhumane, absolutely cruel. I mean, they're human beings. They're not criminals. If it's a criminal, it's a criminal. But ordinary people, kids, mothers, people who are at work. And you have to see the level of force. I couldn't believe it. Some of the clips I'm seeing on Instagram, and holy shit.
That you found this show enlightening, because I certainly have, and I've learned a lot tonight too. So remember, guys, keep your mind where they can't get at it. You keep it at ground zero. You have a good night.
I'm clear. Now I gotta set up the station. So now I need to shut up. This is important. This is concentration. I mean, I get it. But there's a right way to do things, and there's just a cruel way to do things. And this shit is cruel. It's inhumane. It's not the best of America. It's actually a terrible image, projection, terrible. And then, I mean, they say it's for the worst of the worst, but bragging about alligator, Alcatraz, making jokes if they make it through the alligators, fucking human beings. You would think they were in a max prison. My God. That's where America is right now. And a lot of people are good with it. They're okay with it. They see nothing wrong with it. Okay, I gotta do... I'm good enough there. I'll leave that alone. I'm good till 11 in the morning. Alexa, settle on for 10 a.m.
Sure. Alarm set for 10 a.m.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean, it's crazy. I wish I could show you. You would be like, people in a car, an ICE agent just smashes the window. You gotta see some of the footage. Pulling children from, it is, oh my God. I'm gonna see if I can show you one. My cousin and I don't even know what this one is. This is new.
Just so you know, ICE is getting ready to do large-scale arrests at the happiest place on Earth, Disneyland. What a goddamn shit show. Millions and millions of dollars given to this Gestapo. Couldn't find money to feed low-income children. Couldn't find money to help Medicaid, Medicare. Couldn't find money to keep SNAP going. But hell, they can spend as much money as they want trying to make America white again. The American Fascist Party. Better know.
Now, do you know that ICE is getting more funding than the FBI? They put a lot of resources into ICE. I know. My brain is fried from all this craziness shit too. They're going to Disney. They're gonna raid. Did you see them? Nick knows this. They were trying to get access to the stadium in LA. Because they probably know that a lot of immigrants, illegal immigrants, are probably going to watch the baseball game. They were gonna try to round them up at a fucking game. They're doing everything they fucking can. They're doing. People going to watch a baseball game. We're gonna round them all up. You know what? I swear to God, I was thinking this. If I get any darker, will I get pulled over or stopped? Thinking I'm an illegal? Will they ask for my ID? Show me your papers. God forbid I forget my wallet at home. But just think about it. If you look a certain way, speak Spanish, you are possibly targeted. Let me see. I want to look for that one clip. There's so much.
Oh, I do.
Go f yourself.
Say louder.
Just move your car so I
Louder.
can charge my car.
Louder.
I just want to charge my car.
Louder.
Go f yourself.
Thank you so much.
Go
You're
back
gonna
to
be
your
on
country. I don't
my
give a f.
country here.
To go back to your country. But that's the sentiment. She's not even an illegal.
So this racist guy leaked his own address.
Oh, this guy was crazy.
Caught using slurs.
This
The
guy.
insane karma that came next will make him regret this forever. You see, Edward Matthews had not only been caught on camera calling his black neighbor a monkey and the N-word, he was also just aggressively getting in the guy's space and even threatening him. Edward bragged about how he had already run several other black homeowners out of town. But even when the cops soon showed up, he still refused to stand down and just kept using these horrible slurs. And that's when Edward, for some reason, just simply yelled out his full address on video, telling people to pull up and see what happens. You see, Edward was very confident since he had been harassing the black people in his neighborhood for ages without consequence. But he just never expected hundreds of protesters to actually soon gather outside his house. These furious locals just...
He made a mistake by saying his address. They all found out. He would go up to your face and call you all kinds of fucking slurs to try to drive you out of the neighborhood. Until he was stupid enough to give out his address. Okay, you want to do something? This is where I live. Come do something. And hundreds of people showed up. And they arrested him. And then he cried in court, apologizing. Bullshit. Phony fuck. So you see a lot of this. But the one that I'm looking for was fucking crazy. I couldn't believe it. It was like violent. My cousin sends it. I don't even watch them. I shouldn't say that because she might be watching. Okay, that's a cute one. But yeah, this is not out of the norm. This is the normal.
Open the door and ran from me.
And
That's
I'm
why.
telling you, I am the
And
adult
I'm
here.
telling
This
you
is my home.
that now that I'm inside your house, I own your house right now. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. What I
I
mean,
know my rights.
I don't care if you know your rights.
And I home.
She said she's the adult.
She's not your family. She's my daughter. Get the out of my home.
I'm gonna get her out.
Then call your supervisor right now.
They're trying to get in people's homes and search the home. I want to see a warrant. You're not coming into my house unless you have a fucking warrant. You come in. They're pushing the lines. They're trying to push those boundaries, how far they can go. This is a scary thing. I'm trying to find the one that freaked me out. But there's a lot of this. And this is a disgraceful one. Look at this one. Disgraceful. ICE arrests of U.S. military veterans and their relatives are on the rise. A country I fought for. Do you know there's a lot of, like, the DACA people that have served in the military? Now they're arresting them. This is getting fucking crazy. People who served in our military are being arrested. Did you know that? The son of an American citizen and military veteran, but who has no citizenship in any country. That's Palestinians have that problem. But who have no, was deported from the U.S. to Jamaica in late May. It's one of the growing number of immigration cases involving military service members, relatives, or even veterans themselves, who can be ensnared in the Trump administration's mass deportation program. And then they get into his story. Thomas was born on a U.S. Army base in Germany to an American citizen father who was originally born in Jamaica and is now dead. Thomas does not have a U.S., German, or Jamaican citizenship, but Trump's Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE, deported him anyway to Jamaica, a country in which he has never set foot. He spent 2.5 months incarcerated while waiting for an update on his case. He was previously at the center of a case brought by the U.S. Supreme Court regarding his unique legal status. The federal government argued that Thomas, who had previously received a deportation order, was not a citizen simply because he was born on a U.S. Army base. And it used prior criminal convictions to buttress the case against him. He petitioned for a review of the order, but the Supreme Court denied him, finding his father did not meet the physical presence requirement of the law in force at the time of Thomas's birth. So it gets into Thomas's whole story. But here we go. In recent months, U.S. military veterans' family members have been increasingly detained by immigration officials as the administration continues pressing for mass deportations. A U.S. Marine veteran, during an interview on CNN, said he felt betrayed after immigration officials beat and arrested his father at a landscaping job. The arrested man had moved to the U.S. from Mexico in the 1990s without documentation, but was detained by ICE agents this month while doing landscaping work at a restaurant in Santa Ana, California. In another recent case, the wife of another Marine Corps veteran was detained by ICE despite still breastfeeding her 3-month-old daughter. The veteran's wife had been going through the process to obtain legal residency. The Trump administration has ramped up efforts to detain and deport people nationwide. During a May meeting, White House officials pressed ICE to increase its daily arrests to at least 3,000 people daily. That would result in 1 million being arrested annually by ICE. Following this tense meeting, ICE officials have increased their enforcement operations, including by detaining an increasing number of people with no criminal record. Being undocumented is a civil infraction, not a crime by law. According to a recent Guardian analysis, as of mid-June, ICE data shows that there were more than 11,700 people in immigration detention arrested by the agency despite no record of them being charged with or convicted of a crime. So 12,000 people are being held right now with no prior record. Remember, there's a difference here. If they have a criminal background, then it's a civil case. It's different in the court. That represents a staggering 1.271 increase from data released on those in ICE detention immediately preceding the start of Trump's second term. In March, ICE officials arrested the daughter of a U.S. veteran who had been fighting a legal battle regarding her status. So they're actually, it's an ongoing case fighting. They deported her. Forget about the resolving the case in the courts. You're gone. There's due process. I hope there's still due process. Alma Bowman, 58, was taken into custody by ICE during a check-in at a Atlanta field office. Despite her having lived in the United States since she was 10 years old. The best public interest journalism relies on first-hand accounts from people who know. So there's a lot of this going on too. Can you imagine you're going to court and you're battling your citizenship status and then you get arrested going to court and deported? While you're in a case, you're in a civil case on your citizenship in a law case court, but no, fuck the court. We don't care about your battle in court. We're going to deport you anyway. No due process. That's the problem. Right there. And there's many more like that. They don't even give a fuck about the courts. They're just, if you're illegal, you're out. Not if you're in the middle of a court case trying to get citizenship. Remember, these are kids of veterans or wives or husbands, people who served this country. You think they're happy about this right now? You know how many lives this is affecting? So it's a tough decision because if they're here illegally, they're here illegally. You know what I mean? But remember, most immigrants are criminals, rapists, mentally ill, you know. Do you realize how many of these immigrants in value as taxpayers and workers in this country bring to this country every year? Did you ever look at that stat? A lot of fucking money. I don't need, what they contribute is unbelievable. You know, the ones that are here, they're illegal, but they're working and paying taxes. And doing the jobs that Americans don't want to do. Well, let's see. You know, people are so easy to say things until, like I said, it affects them. It's so easy to talk. I'm trying to see. Billions. Holy shit. Try over 100 billion. It's right here, the graph. And it's projected. 2024 to 2034, increased immigration estimated deficit reduction. They bring in a lot what they do for work. I mean, people don't maybe realize this. It is a big deal. Look at this. Immigration is amongst the most important economic and political issues. Of course, it's political. Main topic of discourse and debate among policymakers. But misperceptions persist, especially the money and the type of people you're dealing with. They bring in a lot of fucking money. 18% of the output. Look at this. For the United States as a whole, immigrants share a total output was 18%, or 2.1 trillion. This means that the contribution of immigrants to economic output is larger than their share of the total population. A lot of it's in agriculture, you know. They do the dirty jobs that Americans don't want to do. So I would say this. We better start looking for people to work in the fields, for the crops, all that good stuff. Because they're actually going to farms and rounding them up. Another thing, it's just not that. This is the hypocrisy. What about the business owners that know that they have illegals working for them? Isn't there a law that they're not supposed to hire them? Isn't there something that they can get in trouble for hiring illegal? But they look the other way, but there's some weird shit going on. I tell him once he gets his hand dirty to keep perspective of the jobs. That's right. To know what it's like to do that job. That's right. It's not just a number. You try doing this work. You see how it is. Get your hands dirty. Then you'll know what we feel. That is so true. I'm trying to... What was the thing? Oh, yeah. Are businesses held liable by hiring illegal immigrants? I know there is. Yeah. Here it's right here. I bet you this isn't being enforced. You think farm owners are getting arrested? You think businesses are getting, the people who own these businesses, hiring them for landscaping and all the other shit are getting arrested? It's a crime. Unlawful employment of aliens. To hire or to recruit or refer for a fee for employment in the United States an alien knowing the alien is unauthorized. It is a law. It is a crime. It is a crime. But do you see any farmers getting arrested or landscaping companies closing down, getting arrested, or they hired them, right? What's up with that? Is that fair? Do you think that if they held them liable and held them accountable, that they would be hiring illegals in the first place? But do you notice how they look the other way when it comes to that? They don't want to hurt the farmers. They just want to get rid of their workers. Most of them illegal. It's fucking madness. Do you think they're being held accountable for hiring them? I don't think so. That's the bullshit. If you sent a clear message, it's like a deterrent. If you sent the signal that if you hire an illegal, you're going to jail. Right? You would think that would be one hell of a deterrent. If you hire an illegal, you're going to jail. I just showed it, the law. It's a crime. But yet, you don't hear of any business owners getting arrested for hiring them. Or people who run these farms that knowingly have these people picking their crops or whatever the fuck they do. But yeah, they're rounding them up at the farms, but what about the farmer? Yes, agriculture, for sure. I've never been to a fish processing facility, no. But you see what I'm saying? The hypocrisy? Because they can't do that. Is that fair? No. They're not being held accountable. They broke the law. They hired knowingly illegal. Oh, we didn't know. Oh, fuck off. You didn't know. We could just drive up here and find out they're illegal. You didn't know? We're rounding them up on your farm. You didn't know these people were working for you? I mean, if they're probably, are they on the books? Are they off the books? I want to see your books. Maybe we should do a fucking audit. So a lot of this shit just simply does not make sense. And it's definitely not fair. And like I said, I remember years ago when the rhetoric was, there's going to be FEMA camps, martial law, all kinds of shit. Remember that talk a few years ago under another president? Oh, but he's going to stay in office. He's going to refuse to leave after 2 years. Obama. He's going to find a way to do another term. Are you fucking kidding me? Look what's going on now. What do you say now? Because it's your guy, it's okay now? Oh, it's insane. It's amazing, the hypocrisy. Because I remember all that stupid talk. My neighbors used to say, Obama's not going to leave office. Watch, he's not going to leave. He's going to try to stay. Yeah, remember that? Kathy, the FEMA camps and... oh my God. It's just too much. I don't... It's like I get mental fatigue thinking about the insanity. And then how it flips. In an instant, it's like, did you forget that you said that? What about now? You don't worry about that now? Why? Because it's your guy? Now it's okay? People have to be principled and stand on what's right and wrong. Not when it's good for you, because that's what you support. You should look at it objectively even. What's not cool, what happened in the past, doesn't mean it's an excuse for the future. And this is why I always say, what's going on now sets a really, really dangerous precedent moving forward. Because the more you push the bar, future presidents will do it more. You cannot take back up to this point now. If a Democrat becomes a president in 3.5 years, you can't fucking say a word to that Democrat after what he's doing now. You can't even think about it. And that's what I mean. You're pushing it. You might be happy now, but in 4 years, if it's flipped, would you like it? If a Democrat was sitting in office doing what this administration is doing, but in different ways? I don't think so. But if you keep allowing certain things to happen, the bar has been pushed. You can't go back from that. If you allow it now, the next one is going to say, well, he did it. Why can't I? That's not a good thing. So that's why I look at things objectively. It's not necessarily whether I agree, disagree, whatever. I'm looking at the bigger picture and the long-term consequences of anything that happens. You can't compare going after Osama bin Laden on an order than bombing nuclear facilities in Iran. You're attacking a country, not an individual. That's sovereign territory. That's another country. So they're trying to compare it. There is no comparison. Now, you are still going into another country's territory to do the action. Because other presidents have done it too, without getting the War Powers Act and getting congressional approval. So again, that precedent was set. Obama did it. Bush did it. It's been done before, so why can't I do it? The precedent was set. So again, whatever happens now, you might like it. You might be a person who's a Republican and enjoying all these moments. But remember that. Because payback's a bitch. Because when the other side gets their chance, they know what you've done and allowed to happen. They're going to do the same. And you can't say a fucking word because you allowed it now. That's what I mean. You're setting the bar and you're pushing it further and further. It's like, what the hell? It's Bob's trying to push his sisters and nieces. But again, it's a mess. And do not think this. I personally, I had this conversation with the military folks at the party next door. It was mixed. Some thought we were going back to Iran at some point. Another one said no way. One said we're not. The others said we probably will. That shit is not over. Maybe not immediately, but we may have to deal with this shit in a few months. By end of year, it might explode again. Maybe not necessarily with Israel and Iran. Israel might just say, okay, we've detected them trying to rebuild, or they have another location where centrifuges trying to build a bomb. Who knows? But that shit is far from over. So there's a lot of shit going on. This is, you know, it's kind of funny because I used to talk to people say, oh, Taiwan, Biden, China's going to take it. I wonder what those same people think now. Do you think China would take Taiwan under Trump? Mr. No Wars? Does he want to start a war with China? Would China test that? Mr. No Wars, what would he do if China moved on Taiwan? I'll tell you what he'll do. Nothing. You know why? It's not America's problem. Like many of his supporters would say, it's not our problem. Bye-bye, Taiwan. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen under Trump. Everybody thought it was going to happen under Biden. It's going to happen under Trump. And I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear all these fucking people that were complaining, oh, Biden is weak, this. Well, Mr. No Wars is going to allow them to just walk in and take the fucking thing. I mean, think about it. He doesn't want to start a war with Iran. You think he wants to start a war with China? And then again, he is a taco guy, and that is true. Now he pushed the tariffs to August, another delay. He doesn't know what he's doing. Every day he changes his mind. Is that not erratic behavior? Is there an age factor here, like Biden? Is there some kind of a mental state here that we have to be concerned about, like we did with Biden? Why don't we hear more about that? Or some of the crazy shit he says? Nobody's alarmed by that? Because it's acceptable. Oh, he was just joking. Oh, he was just... How is it that there's so many excuses made for him? And he gets the pass. What the fuck is that about? Makes you wonder. I'm like, whoa. You know what I mean? Again, fair is fair. Level playing ground. Not in this case. And I don't understand. I mean, now he's truly upset with Putin. Putin is going absolutely nuts on Ukraine right now, more than ever. And now they're talking about cutting the aid to Ukraine. Again. Holy fuck. I don't understand it. Oh, it would never have happened under my control. Biden's fault. Obama's fault. Dude. He's so hell-bent on this promise he made of not entering any kind of a conflict that is a point of weakness, because other countries are seeing that and they're saying he ain't gonna do shit because he doesn't want to get involved in a war, because his supporters would flip. That's not good. You can't, I mean, I can understand not getting us involved in a war, obviously. But you just can't, across the board, say it might not ever happen. There might be a situation where you just might have to. But you're not going to because you've made a promise? That's why, if I'm the Chinese right now, I'm planning. I'm planning. He ain't gonna do shit. Because he doesn't want to get into a war with us. You think? I don't think so. It's not our business. It's America first. What does Taiwan have to do with it? Let them move here and build their factories here. Get them here while they can. Before China takes it. That would probably be the best logical thing to do right now. Get them here. Make these deals that you say you're making with them. They're investing in the United States. Get them out. Get them out now. Before it's too late. Get them over here. Bring them over. You ain't got much time. If I'm the Chinese, this is the best time to do it. Because he's not going. He might talk the talk. But he ain't going to start a war with China, would he? Over Taiwan? Or maybe they're making a deal. You take Taiwan, but we're taking Greenland. I mean, who the fuck knows? Oh no, better yet, you know, we don't even care about the UK or NATO anymore. So screw King Charles. We're taking Canada. King Charles can get over it. He's not well now anyway. You could just imagine what would come out of his mouth. Because he's so disrespectful. The way he talks to people. It's shameful, actually. No respect. No dignity. No morals. Have you ever seen him go to a church? I mean, this is so ridiculous. It's amazing to me. It really is. And I don't forget the things and the scandals. Trump University. Like, people made a big deal, like, oh, when CBS had to pay the lawsuit to him, aha, we got him. Do you know how many times he settled out of court in cases against him? Because he's got the money. A lot. I mean, people may not even know the case, and they bring it up in New York with his father. It was him and his father. And he tried to flip that into they won the case. They settled out of court against the Fed. What was his father's name? John? I forgot what his father's name was. This was a... And you know, he says that he calls other people criminals, or calling the kettle black. He's lucky the Supreme Court 6-3 gave him an out on all those cases, because he could have been screwed. He is convicted of 34 counts of felony. He's a convicted felon. You cannot say he's not. He's a convicted felon. It's white collar, but it's still a convicted felon. You can talk all this shit about all the other people, but be careful. Oh, it's Fred. It was Fred Trump. That's his father's name. Here's one. See, I lived in New York, so we know a lot about him. And I could bring up case after case. I think The Apprentice, people saw him on The Apprentice and fell in love with him. He's a celebrity. He's entertaining. Whatever it is. White nationalism, who the fuck knows? This is the actual case, just to show you. United States versus Fred Trump, Donald Trump, and Trump management in the 70s. His real estate company in New York. I'm going to skim through it. The complaint alleged that the firm had committed systemic violations of the Fair Housing Act of 1968 in many of their complexes. 39 buildings, between them containing over 14,000 apartments. The allegations included evidence from black and white testers who had sought to rent apartments. The white testers were told of vacancies. The black testers were not, or were steered to apartment complexes with a higher proportion of racial minorities. The complaint also alleged that Trump employees had placed codes next to housing applicant names to indicate if they were black. They got Roy Cohn as their lawyer. That's why he's a Roy Cohn fan. He loves Roy Cohn. He loves anybody that agrees with him and helps him. He'll hate you if you flip. Former aide to Joseph McCarthy. Oh, Joseph McCarthy, what a great guy he was. To defend them. And they were seeking $100 million in damages in defamation at the time. That's a lot of money. The case was assigned. It gets into it. After 2 years, the matter was settled with a consent decree signed in 1975. It included the ordinary disclaimer of liability. The settlement was in no way an admission of a violation, but prohibited the Trumps from discriminating against any person in the terms, conditions, or privileges of sale or rental or of a dwelling. In addition to a general injunction against discrimination, the decree prohibited specific discriminatory practices, such as lying about the availability of apartments or interfering with individuals' enjoyment of their housing rights through threats of coercion. Fred and Donald Trump were ordered to thoroughly acquaint themselves personally on a detailed basis with the Fair Housing Act. The agreement also required the Trumps to place ads informing minorities that had equal opportunity to seek housing at their properties. They were also required to furnish the New York Urban League with a weekly list of all apartment vacancies for 2 years. The Justice Department called the decree one of the most far-reaching ever negotiated. And like one paper said at the time, minorities win housing suit, and told readers qualified blacks and Puerto Ricans now have the opportunity to rent apartments owned by Trump management. So even though the lawyer found a way in writing that they were not to be held liable, but they sure made sure they wouldn't fucking do it again. So they were guilty. But, you know, that's how you work it. Settlement. It's like a plea deal. So, yeah. That was their way. That happened in the 70s. God, don't even look into Atlantic City when he was building his casinos, how he fucked so many small businesses by not paying them. And then those small businesses couldn't afford to get lawyers in a long drawn-out case against his high-paid lawyers. And they took the loss. There's a lot. A lot. So, it's not smelling like roses. So it was a racial bias case. Him and his father. trying to prevent blacks and Puerto Ricans from moving into his 39 buildings. Telling whites he had room. Not for you, any black people or Puerto Ricans. You're not coming in here. That's what the case was about. So there's history there. Oh, the different shades of tan. And I'm gonna get off of this because it just upsets me knowing the reality of the situation and how people put it on a pedestal when it's very shady. Very shady. And look, none of us are perfect. We all make mistakes. And hopefully you learn from them and become a better person from them. You grow as you with your character and your acts, and you take responsibility. That's one of the most important things, is taking responsibility and owning it. And praying to God, asking for forgiveness for whatever. But when you make a mistake, you should learn from it and not repeat it and make yourself, like I said, a better human being. At least that's my philosophy. And we live in tough times. I just can't believe I spent $18 on fucking coffee today. I couldn't believe it. I thought I was seeing him. I was like, is that a 3 or an 8? A month ago, or 2 months ago, it was a 3. Now it's an 8. It went up by $5. In 2 months, $5. I don't know if the price is on the can. And to boot, it's a Walmart fucking coffee brand. The other coffees, Folgers and the other ones, Maxwell, in the 20s. In the 20s. I've never seen that before. Because they don't have the prices on it's a barcode, automatically. The prices are listed on the shelves. They don't have them. Remember the old days, they used to have little prices on them? Coffee doubled in price there too. But yeah, $18 on coffee is insane. I want to see what it costs me in 2 months because I don't drink that much coffee. And it's a big can. It's big. But everything's fucking going up. Okay, maybe eggs went down, but everything else is going up. I couldn't even believe how much a fucking loaf of bread cost. It's getting like crazy. And not only that, because I noticed this too, and I'm sure many of you noticed it, the packaging is getting smaller, but the price might stay the same or go higher. But the packaging is smaller. They're shrinking, but the price is the same or more. That ain't fucking good. I'm like, what's going on here? Because, you notice those kind of things. Now, when you get your stuff locally, that helps. Like, in the summer, we get a lot of our produce from local. God forbid you want avocados. But I'm saying the local, we get a lot of local produce, which is good. We really don't depend on California until the fall and winter months. That's when the prices go crazy again. I mean, I could pull up Walmart. Have you gone? I mean, I'm sure all of you have gone shopping. shit is expensive more than ever. Orange juice, and I like my orange juice. It's like fucking $10 for 120 a gallon. Not even. I mean, you could buy the cheapy brand, but if you're looking at Tropicana or Minute Maid or something like that, it's close to $10 now for orange juice. I'm like, what? Like dairy products in general. A lot of stuff is going up. The cheese balls, I never used to eat them, so I don't know what the prices were before. But those containers, $6 for a big container. That's not bad. That's not bad. I ain't gonna complain about the cheese balls, Nick. Not complaining about the cheese balls. Oh my God. So it's like, how much does what does it cost for me to eat every day? And I'm doing like healthy foods now. That's more expensive. Junk is cheaper. Healthy is expensive. So if I did my salad, just my salad, but I have to also think of the portions. Because I buy salad cucumbers, they cost me $3. There's like 5 cucumbers in it. They're small, salad cucumbers. So that would be like 50 cents. A thing of tomatoes, cherry tomatoes, is like $3. I put like a third of the carton. So that's like $1. So what are we up to? $1.50? Then I put the romaine. It's like $3, $2 to $3 for a head of romaine, a fresh. And I use the whole thing because I make a big salad that fills me. Without the diced ham and cheese, well, let's add the ham and cheese. The ham is like $7 a pound. I use, let's say $1.50's worth. So we're about $5 with the cheese. If I was to portion it and the price, maybe another 50 cents. My salad's costing me like $6. Just a salad every day. So that's not too bad. Might be $6 to $7. That's not too bad. Now, is that my dinner? No. What would a chicken broccoli cheese cost me? Three, 4, 5. About 7. Because I don't eat much. So it's costing me, and it's not mom, it's costing me about, rounded off, $20 a day to eat. Shopping and cooking for myself. That's $20 a day. Just me. Eating healthy. Let's multiply that by fucking 30. See where I'm going? It's super fucking expensive. And that's not including mom. The math does not add up. It's too expensive. Even if I put it to $15, it's still a lot of money. That's $30 every 2 days. That's $110 per week. Just me. That's $450 a month if I was to stay on this diet and maintain it. It costs a lot of money to eat healthier. I mean, I could go buy a cup of noodles or Raymond's or oatmeal. Eat oatmeal every day. Like fatty foods, frozen pizzas, store brand, $5. And that's the worst. So, you know, you got to look at things like that too. The cost and the rising cost. That shit's expensive. And I'm sure many of you know this. And just think about all those people that eat out every day. And they're not eating well. That's unhealthy. And yet they'll spend $15, $10, $15 when they go to Burger King or McDonald's. Yeah, that, but see, but Amo, you're eating different types of food. You're not eating the meats, or you know, you're. It's a different. You have a different diet. And it's good for you. That's excellent. $200 a month? That's fucking great. To feed yourself. But look, you're probably the low bar. So if you're 200, think about where you are at 200. Imagine a family of 4. Think of a family of 4 eating the way you do. It's still $800 in food. Eating your way. That's a lot of money for a family expense. It's crazy. So they got to get some kind of control with this. Some actors were recently talking about water fasting for 48 to 72 hours. Water broth. That sounds kind of extreme to get quick results. What, for weight loss? They probably do that if they have to get a role that they have to play like in weeks ahead to crash diet. You know what I mean? It's almost like a fighter or somebody that's weighed to be in a certain weight division. Just to get to that number, they'll do whatever it takes in the days leading to it so they hit that number. It's the same thing, almost. But my God, it's crazy. Oh, you did it medically supervised though. Like today, I was showing Nicholas earlier. I had chicken with broccoli and cheese and a nice salad. That's all I ate today. That's it. I could show it to you. I made air pop popcorn. I ate a little bit of it because it makes me feel sick. Oh shit, I'm not doing it now. I'm not gonna fuck it up. I have to leave it out for a while. I think the other one, when I tried to inject, it was a little frozen. That's why it didn't come out of the needle right. I have to take my Mounjaro. I'll do it in the morning. But Mom doesn't eat a lot. She's older. The appetite diminishes. She don't eat chicken. She don't eat beef. She don't eat pork. She eats the vegetables, which is good for her. She eats even more healthier than I do. I give her a lot of credit for that. She's doing even more hardcore than I am, which is great. But she'll have a English muffin, like a grilled cheese English muffin. You know, she does other things. Oh God. I can't eat a lot no more. I get sick. I get bad heartburn now. I don't know why. It's like weird. I'm not gonna get that now. I'm contemplating getting it, but I don't want to inject myself now. It's too late. It's 2 in the morning. I will say this. The hip was killing me last night. I did exercise in my pool. Oh, it helped me tremendously. Stretching in the pool, because it's a lot of therapy is done in that kind of situation, in water. It was the best thing today doing it. Oh my God. My hip doesn't hurt as much as it did yesterday. No way. The pool helped me a lot today. I'm going to do it again tomorrow. Because, you know, because of the water, you can move. It's just great for recovering from an injury. It's amazing. It really is amazing. And I feel 100% better. Exercise in the pool, yeah, Bob. It's like magic. I can't even just walking in the pool. See what I do? I do it to clean the pool too. I'll walk around, then I'll go against that current I created by going fast around the pool. Then I go against it. The force of it. The resistance. And it's good. It's good for my legs. If I'm not bike riding, at least I'm doing the pool and the exercise in there. It's actually a really good thing. And then I put the face mask on and I'll swim back and forth, because it's a small pool. It's not a big pool. But at least I can swim back and forth with the goggles on and do laps like that. Just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, swimming. Swimming is like one of the best exercises you can do. You're using your whole body. Like that wiffle ball. When I'm pitching, I'm using my whole body. Everything. The whole body's in motion. So it's actually burning a lot of calories when I'm doing that. The more wiffle ball, the better. The more biking, the better. The more walking, the better. It's excellent exercise. This is the bad thing. But you don't see me smoke much unless I'm stressed. Or drinking apple juice. That's when the cigarette smoke. This is... Because I take a couple of tokes and put it out. This might be my 3rd cigarette today. It looks like I smoke a lot, but I don't. Because I do exactly that. A couple of drags, it's out. I haven't smoked a whole cigarette in years. Not even when I'm drinking. That's when I start smoking. The drinking. But like, you'll see by September, by end of summer, if I'm not 165 pounds, I'm gonna be pissed. I am on a mission. If I'm not 165 pounds by end of summer, September 21st, fall, if I'm not 165, I'm gonna be pissed. Because I'm very disciplined right now. Just gotta make it there. Keep going. That's gonna be a big help. And I've got exercise equipment in this house, all over the place. It's buried. The guitars are burying it. I can't even get to the bike. It's a beautiful exercise bike right here. I can't even get to it. There's 8 guitars are stacked right next to it in cases. I gotta do something about that for the winter. I tried the bike riding. It's just brutal. I am going to New York City soon. I am going to do that bike trail with the 360. I'm just wondering if they finally fixed that stupid dirty block area. This could be not updated. But I don't know anybody that's on the west side that could tell me that they fixed it. It can't take that fucking long. It's still... Oh, it's changed. They fixed it. They freaking finally fixed it. I got a green light. I got a green light. It's done. I can go to the city. Now they're working up here, but that's not even close. They fixed it. There's no more construction. I'm sure they wanted to get that done for the 4th of July, but the fireworks were not on the Hudson this year. It didn't matter. It was on the east side. It was over here by the Brooklyn Bridge. The trail is green. Lincoln Tunnel. There's George Washington. So now it's up here. And now the trail is fucked up here. So what would be a good idea? It's clear from the GW all the way down. Parking is the problem. I ain't parking my car in this neighborhood. There's just no way. I know that neighborhood. That's Washington Heights. I'm not parking there. No fucking way. And even if I got over the GW, this shit is all dead. Because you can go over the George Washington. We're going to have to look at Google Maps. Because I can park on Jersey and ride over the bike over the bridge. Oh, I'm doing that shit. I might do that Saturday. Alexa, what's the weather for Saturday?
Saturday's forecast shows partly cloudy skies with highs of 87 and lows of 68 degrees.
Oh. Saturday. Where's Google? What's today? Monday. I'm going to see Superman for Thursday. Okay, hold on. There's gotta be a fucking way. There's gotta be a way. Yeah, and then I'm going to bed. I gotta plot this out. I gotta figure out where can I park the car. Okay, so I can go on the bike. I'm pretty sure the walkway is here. I don't even know. How come I can't do this? Don't take me underneath. That's some bullshit right there. AccuWeather alert. What's going on? Immediate broadcast. What is this? Flooding by rain 2 p.m. this after. Flood watch in effect from 2 p.m. this afternoon through late tonight. What the hell's going on here? Tropical air mass, thunderstorms in the afternoon. Locally heavy rainfall is possible. 2 or more inches per hour at times. Holy shit. Whoa. Tomorrow's going to be nuts with the weather. Wait a minute. This is not right. Where is the trail? I can't see it. Okay, time out. There it is. Okay, so it is on this side. But we don't have to take the stairs. We could take the ramp. Yes. Right here. And it exits out to here. So it is that way. It is that side. That's a fucking crazy ride over the bridge. That would be crazy, but that'd be fun. Now, where does it go off? Right there. That's right where the trail starts. How the hell do I get over there? Where is the trail? Oh, the trail's right there on the side of the road. But this is where the construction. There's a Z-bridge. That's the freaking Z-bridge. There's a light. Here's the exit. I would have to make a left, go down 1 block, make a left, and then make a right to the Z-bridge, 1 block, and go in. And that's exactly what I would have to do to get to the trail. But now, where the fuck do I park in Jersey? Oh my God. Okay, so the ramp. Exits here. Underneath. Here's the crossroad. Oh, that looks crazy. We need to get down there. There it is. That's where it comes out of, right there. Bike trail, right there. All right, we gotta go back. Where the fuck could I park? Oh my God. That looks like a car garage, right? Sure looks like a car garage to me. It sure is. Parking. Fort Lee parking. Okay, time out. Fort Lee parking. So if I got out of this block and went down this way, it's off. I would have to take this all the way down to the bottom, to here. This is the street, right? Yes. There's the ramp. That's the street we're just looking. I would have to go straight up. It's a big bike ride. I don't like that. If I cut through here and go to here. Yes, and then come this way. That's not too bad. It looks worse than it is. Cut through here. And then right across. We need to go down there. I'm doing it. I might do it this weekend. I'll stay on the fucking sidewalk. Okay, that's not a place where traffic's gonna come out of. The road splits. I think I gotta go further down. Right? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. I gotta go further down. Alright, so that's... Once I pass the overpass, cross that street, not the first light, after the first light, I'm cutting through that parking lot. I'm gonna cut through this parking lot. And then go up through here. That's the garage. Oh, that's even better. I cut through the garage. I cut through that parking lot. That's easy. That's nothing. The fucking garage is right there. What does that say? Residents and contractors only. That's not it. It's the other one. It's gonna be this one. Come on. Go. It's that one, I think. That's still easy. Yep, that's the one. Back there. I think we could get to it. How do we get to it? I went too far. It might be this light. Hell though, how the hell you get back there? There's got to be a little side block here. No. No. Am I confused? That's because that's not it. That's it. That's how many blocks? 2, 3. It's not that bad. It's not even 4 blocks from this parking lot. I always do this. I have to map out what I'm gonna do. There's that parking lot I cut through. Come straight to here. Go up to 4 blocks. And then the parking lot's here. Now, what was the name of that? Fort Lee Parking? I gotta see if I gotta make a reservation. Why is this shit not working right now? Oh my god. Come on. Stop. Get back down there. This is gonna be a wickedly long ride. Monthly payment. Assistance. Fort Lee Parking. It's right there. Fort Lee Parking. That's the goal. Fort Lee Parking. Now let's see if we could find it. How much is they gonna charge me? Fort Lee Parking Lot. That's it. That's definitely it. 2 hours. Maybe this is. $231 Main Street. Now let's look that up on Google Map. 231 Main Street. If that matches the same location. Come on, it's getting late. It's got to be it. That is it. That's it. Bingo. Now prices. Parking. Fort Lee Parking. What the fuck is that? It's in Vietnamese. What the hell's that? What the hell is that? How come it won't translate? Translate from Vietnam to English. What the fuck is this? That's not their website. That's impossible. Fort Lee Parking Authority. What the hell is that? Parking. Prices. Oh, that's not bad at all. That's cheap. I'm going to be there more than 3 hours. Additional, all right, so 3 hours is 6. Additional hour is 3. So if I'm gone 4 hours, it's $10. That's cheap. Do I have to make a reservation? Here's a phone number. I gotta bookmark this page. I don't see nothing about reservations. I may call this tomorrow. That's excellent. $10 to park for fucking 4 hours? That's more than enough time. What's this free? What is that? Maximum stay 2 hours. That's the best one, that garage. Definite. Alright, I guess I could just drive there and pay. Park and pay. That's the plan. It could be Saturday. I'm going for it. If the weather is nice, I'm going for it. Getting to Jersey is a lot easier for me than going into the city, that's for sure. And a lot cheaper. That's the plan. Yeah, I like to get everything in my head, so I know where I'm. Getting to there is easy for me from up here. I know the highways to get there. It's easy. Palisades, right there, boom. Really easy, actually. But now, before I go to bed, I want to see what the hell's going on with the weather. I didn't like what I just got. There's a flood watch. This is all I fucking need. There's a heat advisory too. Oh yeah, we're in it. Rainfall rates may be near or exceed 2 inches per hour at times. Holy shit. That's a lot of fucking water heading our way. That is not good. There's not much showing on the map right now, but there's a low pressure here. And a front. that's gonna stall right over us. If I had to guess. I gotta check one more thing. The model. I don't see it being crazy like they're saying. What the hell is that? I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I sure as hell ain't seeing it on there. I don't know. I guess I'll worry about this in the morning. It is the remnants of Chantal. It is. It's coming up. But there's another front too. There's a low pressure up in Canada. This could be a crazy day tomorrow. So maybe it's a good idea to go to bed now. Tomorrow might be a shitty day. But I think I'm going to try that bike ride. The only thing is, we're talking about round trip. $25, $35. This is about a 40-mile bike ride. Total. Because it's like 13. I would have to check that. Let me check them one more thing. I want to do this. I want to do the 360. .5 miles. So it is 25 miles. I was right. Round trip. Plus the bridge. The bridge is like, say 5 average. That's 30. And then from the bridge to the parking lot, it might be 4 miles. Maybe 3-4 miles. So double that. Round trip. You're talking about 40-mile bike ride. That's not bad. I do 30 all the time. 40 ain't nothing. I'll see how I feel with my hip. I gotta make that ride. I can't get hurt. I might wait 2 weeks to let this hip heal a little bit more. And I would have to leave here at like, it's gonna take about an hour and a half to get down there. I would have to leave like at 7:30 in the morning, get there by 9. And it's gonna take me about 3 hours worth of bike riding. Get back to the garage by 12. Get home by 2. If I leave at 7:30 in the morning. Oh, easy, 3 hours. It takes me 2 hours to do 30 over here. So add 10. Plus I'm gonna relax for a little bit in the city. Sit down, you know what I mean? I'm gonna chill. I might even hang out at one of the places and spend a little bit more time there. I might actually bring a backpack with a towel and just lay out in the sun in New York City, in the pier. It is fucking awesome. You don't even know. I've done it before. Not on a bike, but I've been there chilling out. It is beautiful. But it's gonna be packed on the weekend. We need Google again. I'll show you. It is, I'm telling you, it is beautiful. People don't know, you know. Oh, new lightning rod. I'm a little worried about going over the George Washington Bridge with that fucking bike. I mean, I've done other bridges, but that could be a little intimidating. Let me show you. The west side, the piers. They built parks. It's amazing. They made these big piers, but they're parks. Look at this one. Look at that shit. Kayaks. And there's the Intrepid. This is like 42nd Street. This is where a lot of the cruise ships, they're over here. But I don't want to go here. I'm going to go more to, I may have to go to the village. That one looks a little shady. That's a nice one. And the trail is right here. You can see the trail. See the trail? What the fuck is that? What is that? Little Island. Little Island what? Amphitheater. Oh, that is cool. That is crazy. Look at this. And it's probably more built now. It's like a little water park. This is the one I've been to. Yep. This is a nice one. This is by the village, by 10th Street, Christopher Street. This is where the gay people live. This is Christopher Street, if I had to guess. This is a nice one, though. I believe this is Christopher. Maybe. I may be wrong. I don't know what the fuck that is. Where's the light? Maybe up here. This is Christopher, probably. I don't even see a fucking sign. I see one there. My God, the sun is in the way. Christopher. I was right. And that goes right to the pier. Right there. And the bike trail is right there. That's a cool chill spot. That would be my place of rest before I take the rest of the trip north. So I like to plan things. And nobody bothers you. You know, you're minding your own business. Nobody bothers you. Plus, believe it or not, this is just realistic. A lot of these people have their noses up in the air. They think they're better than everybody else. I'm telling you, I lived in the city a long time. There's another cool park, but I won't go there because crazy shit happens in this park. It's in here. There's some partying going on. Now that marijuana is legal, oh my God, they go crazy over here. This one, Washington Square. Well known. You might have seen this on TV. There's all kinds of crazy shit going on in there. On the weekend, you got bands playing. It's just crazy in there. But another crazy one is on 14th Street. Union Square Park, I think it's called. I used to go there too. Okay, wait. East Village. We gotta go to 14th Street. Okay, it's over here more. Washington Square. There it is. Union Square Park. Again. Crazy. I ain't going with my bike over there. I'm not going on my bike to Washington Square either. Hell no. But this is a hot spot. This is a hot spot. Again, bands playing here on the weekend. This is New York City. You can only imagine how this place is on the weekend. Wow, that shit sucked. What happened? My shit ain't working. Oh, there we go. Now people appear. This place is nuts. That's Union Square. Forget about the other one. Washington Square is crazy. Oh, you walk in there, you're smelling instant weed. In here, oh, forget it's where they'll hang out. It's a big tourist thing, though. Look at all the fucking people. Look at this. It's New York City. No. I am not making that trip to that. I'll just stand near the trail and I'll go to the pier. I'm not going that crazy. Right there. Right near the trail. Nice. Take a break. The bike trail's right here. Go over here, go in there, chill out. They got a lot of benches. We're not gonna get a view from there. Oh shit, you can. Yeah, it's a big pier. Can you imagine just chilling out there? You see the whole city across the Hudson. I mean, that's a cool chill spot. For a little while, I might chill out there. I want to go to the end. It's just pier. Nowhere to sit. Yeah, I guess you could sit on that. That's uncomfortable. There's benches. Okay, I'll just chill on a bench. And sit by the water. I could deal with that. I could deal with that view. Chilling out. Drinking my Gatorade. Maybe buy some lunch. Because they have vendors at the top. I've been here before. The vendors and bathrooms are up here. At least it used to be. I don't know. It's been a long time. I forgot the ferry comes here from Jersey. It docks here. You should even say it. New York water taxi, yeah. Okay, that's... a cafe. What's over here? Bathrooms? I think. Yes, that's the bathrooms. Alright, what about this cafe? I can't leave my bike unattended, never. Not in New York City, ever. It stays near me. I bet you they come to the tables. Shit, I could have lunch here. Hudson River Cafe. Oh, they serve you right there. Outdoors. I wonder if there's a fucking menu for that. Hudson River Cafe, Pier 45. Hudson River Cafe, Pier 45. I'm gonna make a day out of this. I'm in no rush to come home. That's it. I found it. I fucking found it. Oh, my back is killing me. I need a stove. And then I'm going to bed. Oh, my back. Oh, it's hurting now. I'm gonna have to clean my pool tomorrow and drain it out a little. If I see that radar lit up, I'm gonna clean the shit out of my pump, the waste, and rinse. Get some water out of that pool. It's a perfect opportunity to clean it. What the fuck? No, what the fuck? Outdoor dining, sandwiches, surf and turf. Wow, they got surf and turf. Drifting website. Reservations. Oh, they're gonna want a fortune. Whenever there's something like that, they're gonna want a fucking fortune. Food menu. I can't drink alcohol. Montauk Pearl. Brunch. These are oysters. Oh my God. Weekends, that's the time I'll be there. There's no prices. Oh, there. 25 for a half a dozen, 47 for a dozen. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're not cheap. For a fucking salad, it's 17 bucks. fucking breakfast taco is $21. Pancakes is $22. Look how much for a fucking egg sandwich. Bacon, egg, and cheese. On a potato bun, $16. Are you out of your mind? There's no fucking way I'm paying. I think I'm gonna bag some fucking food in a backpack. Buy a hero sandwich or something. From up here and bring it down. That's crazy. I'm not spending that kind of money. What? So I could feel important sitting over there? I got a bicycle. It's not like I could just... That's crazy. I can only imagine. Oh my god, that sounds so fucking good. $20 for a cheeseburger. It doesn't even come with fries. It doesn't even come with fries. It's $20. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. I go to concerts. It's $15 a beer. I know what it's like, Nick. Oh, I know. A fucking pickle costs $6. French fries. $11 for a side of fucking French fries. Oh my god, a side of French fries is $11. What? Oh shit. Is it the same prices over there? Oh, I can't eat too much riding a bike either, because then I'll have to go to the bathroom. That's a problem. I try not to eat. Because, or I have to drink fluids. I can't leave the bike out unattended. It's not like I can go find some place to pee. It's not, you know what I mean? So if... I'm taking a chance. It's not like, hey, can you watch my bike for me? The fucking bike will be gone. I'll just bring something with me. And eat my lunch sitting on that bench. You know what I'm saying? I'll buy like a... Right here up the road, a sandwich and put it in my backpack. Take it with me. Eat half of it while I'm sitting there with a Gatorade. Or a diet soda. I got that here too. I think I'm better off that way. Brunch with iced tea was $70 the other day. But I'm on a bicycle. It's not the same if I was just... Now, if I was going down there and I was parked in the city and I'm spending the day, sure, I would sit there and, you know, enjoy myself. But I'm going to be on the move on the bike. It's not like I'm hanging out there. I wish I could. But I'm not there to hang out. I'm there to do the ride and get the fuck out of there. Yeah, I remember it's a 3-hour drive round trip. Alone. Then I got a bike for another 3 hours. That's 6 hours right there. Toast. I better set the station for later than 11 because it's 3 in the morning and I gotta get to bed and there's no way I'm gonna be up. Alexa, cancel alarm.
Okay. You have one alarm set for 10 a.m. today on your Bill's Echo Show.
Never making
Would you
that.
like me to cancel it?
Yes.
Your 10 a.m. alarm has been canceled.
Alexa, set alarm for 11 a.m.
Okay. You don't have an alarm set for 11 a.m. on your Bill's Echo Show. Would you like me to check if there are alarms on your other devices?
No. Alexa, set alarm for 12. Oh my god, no, I said 12.
On it.
Don't.
Alarm set for 12 p.m.
There's no way I'm sleeping until 12. No fucking way. Alexa, cancel alarm.
Okay. You have one alarm set for 12 p.m. on your Bill's Echo Show. Would you like me to cancel it?
Yes. Did you cancel it? Alexa, are you having a spaz out right now?
No, I'm just having a regular old digital day. What makes you ask?
Because you didn't cancel the alarm.
I'm not sure I understood that correctly. Did you want to cancel an alarm?
Yes.
Got it. I'll cancel your alarm. Your 12 p.m. alarm has been canceled.
Can you set alarm for 11 a.m.?
Alarm set for 11 a.m.
Alexa, am I nice to you?
You're treating me just fine. Why do you ask?
Did you just have a hiccup? Are you mad at me? I don't hear you answering me anymore. Okay then. Alexa, are you mad at me?
Not at all. I'm here to help and chat with you.
That's sweet of you.
Thanks. I'm always happy to help.
When I sleep on the couch, are you able to see me?
I'm not equipped with night vision or couch cam capabilities, but I'm always here to chat when you wake up.
I'm not going any further than that.
All right, I understand. Have a good night.
You too. Alexa, can you play me sleep meditation music?
Playing sleep meditation music on Amazon Music.
Alexa, lower volume 50%. I'm going to sleep with that. I do it every night. Sometimes I do thunderstorms, ocean. It depends. It puts me to sleep, I swear. It does. I'm trying to find like space traveling music. Because I pay for the music. Unlimited access. There's one album I love, but I can't think of the name of it. Oh God, what was his name? Jar. Oxygen? Is it Oxygen? Oxygen. Jean-Michel Jarre. Alexa, play me the Oxygen album by Jean-Michel Jarre.
Oxygen by Jean-Michel Jarre on Amazon Music.
This is the shit. Alexa, can you play the entire album?
Playing the entire Oxygen album by Jean-Michel Jarre on Amazon Music.
Oh, beautiful. Alexa, raise volume 100%. Alexa, lower volume 50%. Alexa, raise volume. Alexa, raise volume. I'll do it manually. That means it's time for me to bed. I love this. What's up, Daryl? This is good stuff. I love this. It's my favorite, one of my favorite. The whole album is gonna play. Have you ever heard this? This is, I'm on YouTube. Alexa, pause. I forgot I'm on YouTube. Oh my God. Oh, you know your stuff, Daryl. It's excellent. It's so relaxing, and it really takes me away. It really does. All the time. Even when I'm bike riding. In the woods, like in the bear trail. Oh, it's fucking amazing. I'm telling you, it's an experience. It really is. It's like an experience. Anyway, I'm going to bed. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to be in trouble. Daryl, it's great seeing you. Also to Bob and Callie Nick and anybody else who may be up this late. It's late enough for me. I gotta go to bed. Tomorrow we're gonna get 2 inches per hour of rain. That's sick. I'm exhausted. Daryl, don't be a stranger. Come hang out sometime. Try driving across South Park after midnight playing Equinox at full volume. Rocket launch in an hour. Good luck. Have fun. Bill's going to bed. Rocketing to the couch. And I'm going to do a landing. And then I'm going to go like that. I'm going to tip. Oh, shit. Well, I hope you're better now, whatever bad is. I hope it's better now. Oh, but not coming around? Oh, shit, you've been sick. Well, I hope to God that you're doing better. I'm back to losing weight, so... I had a little bump in the road, but I've corrected it in the last month and a half. I'm back down to 180. It's not that bad now. It's not. I mean, this is nothing. This is definitely not like I used to be. It's just a little. Right there. See it? That's it. But this will be gone in 2 months. And I was working out with the weights, then I tore this. Long story. I have a partial tear here now. In my rotator. Then I hurt my hip playing wiffle ball yesterday. Like I don't ever learn my lesson. Yeah, he's probably talking SpaceX. Probably Starlink. If I had to guess. It's probably a Starlink launch. What is it, Bob? Oh, it is? Anyway, Callie Nick. It's past your bedtime. It's after midnight. It's way past mine. Good night, Daryl. Good night, Bob. Good night, Daryl. Goodbye, Nick. I'll see everybody tomorrow. I'm sure there'll be plenty to show on the cameras tomorrow with all this crazy fucking rain.